Oh shit, Richard Heartstring?
Alright guys, so we're going to start this off with a fresh Discord account, but I'm already following us on DLive so that I can cut the time on one thing. So this video is primarily going to be for people that are already following Money Match Gaming on DLive, but the ticket system is still new to you and you want to be able to use it so that you can take advantage of that for our tournaments, our arenas, and the matchmaking that's 24/7. So we're going to join the Money Match Gaming server as a new account. Anyways, the server says to join start here, so that's where I'm going to go. And if I were to scroll to the bottom, it would say to start at the top. There are multiple ways to earn. Okay, cool. So I'm going to say that I'm a competitive player, which has opened up a bunch of other channels for me. And these are the things that competitive players can get. Here's some information that's important. Competitive players are required to follow Money Match Gaming, MMG on dlive.tv/moneymatchgaming, and submit a report of 3 tickets. So this is specific to tournaments that you wanted to play in. All competitive players use !dreg command followed by dlive blockchain username, different from your display name, in lowercase with no spaces at the end. And this is how you get the adventurer role. Use the matchmaking command to then get access to matchmaking channels, which is why we can't see more down here. And so if we were to scroll down to these images here, that would be a little bit more information. The exact same information pretty much, actually, just in image form. So knowing what we have to do, we would go over to DLive. I'm going to go over here, and here's the account that we're going to be using. Here's another account that I'm going to make another video with. And if I look at this account's blockchain username, I'll go to that profile, go to the earnings tab, and beneath the account is Best of DLive, which is why my name is Bottle Best of DLive. Anyways, now that I have that, it says that I want to use !dreg and enter it like this. So I'm going to do that. It's in lowercase. There's no space at the end. And boom. Now Bottle is an adventurer now. So now that Bottle is an adventurer, you'll notice down here in the matchmaking channels, I can see results and I can see matchmaking info. But I can't see all of matchmaking. And that's because, as we said before, after you get that, you have to use the matchmaking command. So next up, where does it say right here? Use the matchmaking command after that. Competitive, adventurer, matchmaking. So we need to use the matchmaking command. You can do that in any channel. So I'll do that here as well. Can participate in matchmaking now. So now Bottle can participate in matchmaking. And so now I have access to the matchmaking channel. What's up, MMG fan? It's your boy MMG Smurf here, and today I'm going to be doing a tutorial on adding your or registering your account for earning tickets, our points and reward system in our Discord arcade. So you can earn tickets per round in any tournament that we set with our bot. And so how do you register? And so this is part 2 in our tutorial series for our Discord. Part 1 was how do you register your DLive account so that you can start earning tickets. You do need a DLive account since that attaches you to the blockchain so that we fund these events. But that's all in step 1. This is step 2. Let's get into it because it's really quick. Okay, so the command that you need to run is exclamation smash reg. And so it looks like this. Cool. And so that's the command, but you need a URL at the end of it. And so if I go to Smash GG, I'm going to go to the home page real quick. So if I'm on Smash GG, and it'll be behind me, I'll pull this over a little bit. At the very bottom left, you'll have your avatar after you've logged in. Click that, and then click on this right here to go to your profile page. So click it again. And now I'm on my profile page. This is MMG Smurf. It has my information, blah, 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 blah. Copy the URL, and then paste it in the command. Make sure there's no spaces, like weird spacing situations. If I were to drag this out, it would show me no weird spacing. And then I'm going to push enter. And now it's going to say that I already have the PR role, but that's all you need to do. And you register to earn tickets per round. Now, the only thing that you need to do is anytime there's a tournament, because it's a one-time command. Anytime there's a tournament now, you would go tournament, tourney, oops. And then you would grab the URL for the tournament, which is always going to be in the pinned message. And so you just grab this URL, and then you paste that. And then last thing you want to do is add your tier. In the future, you won't even have to add a tier, and it'll just give you the default of matchmaking. But if you want to earn tickets at your tiers level, aka the higher your tier is, the more tickets you earn per round, enter your tier there and then push the enter button. Now I've already done this, and so I don't even know what it's going to say, but you can see if you signed up, because down here Smurf, dug them up. So good to go. Yeah, and that's that. If you have any questions, let us know in the comment section. Feel free to ping admins in Discord. But that's the end of this video. Super simple. It's copy the URL, paste it with smash reg, and then wait for a tournament. All right, guys, so we're going to start this off with a fresh Discord account. But I'm already... What's up, folks? It's your boy MMG Smurf here, and today we're talking NFTs, eco-friendly NFTs on the Wax blockchain. Do your research. I'm not going to go any farther into it than that. Today we're talking about how to create an account or a wallet on the Wax blockchain. And we're going to use a really simple method known as the cloud wallet. You can also use things like scatter wallet. You can later retrieve the private keys and stuff like that for your cloud wallet. But today we're just creating a quick cloud wallet. So it's a custodial wallet on the Wax blockchain. So I'm going to come over here, pop open a window for us. Boom. And we're going to start this thing off by going to wax.io, which is going to switch the URL up a little bit. It's going to change the URL to on.wax.io. Same thing. So let's pop that bold away right here. Bow, bow. And I don't believe I've used this browser before for this, so hopefully it doesn't try to sync me immediately into anything. I'm going to click create account in the top right corner. And then here where it says all these different social media options, you can go ahead and choose one of those, or you can enter an email right here and a password. And I've like never done the email and password option. I usually just choose one of these social media accounts or one of these ones. And so I'm going to do that, and I'm going to click this one. And there we go. Now we have a new account on the Wax blockchain. And this is my public. So this key right here that I've highlighted, that's my public, aka that's where the address that you give people to send you things, or that everybody should, it's like what people know you as, like your username kind of, but it's an address. And so that's your public address. It's that simple, that quick. You're done. Now you have an account on the Wax blockchain. Stay tuned for part 2, where we're going to be covering Nifty Blocks, another website on the Wax blockchain, which Money Match Gaming is using to craft/blend our NFTs into new rare NFTs. It's also a website that we're using so that you can collect drops when we give away free NFTs, etc. You'll be using this website, Nifty Blocks, and we'll be covering that in part 2. Tutorial number 2 for today. This is our second tutorial today. I'm MMG Smurf, and this is a tutorial for our Discord matchmaking arcade here at Money Match Gaming. We have a very special arcade where we have a tickets system, which is our points and reward system like at a normal arcade. And you can take those tickets and get prizes with them. So we offer prizes via our smart contract with our bot and BTT. And Tron, we get the BTT daily, so BTT is probably going to be the cheapest one. And we also have arcade credits, our governance token for our arcade, making decisions and stuff like that. Those are the things that you can claim with that. But to do all that, you do need the Tron Link wallet. And so I know a lot of people are probably new to cryptocurrency and stuff. And so we wanted to make the easiest bridge possible for gamers and with our matchmaking system. So with our matchmaking system, all you have to do is create a wallet. And then you can get some amount of Tron sent to your wallet like instantly, or like via playing with our playing in our arcade. So you make your wallet, and then as you play in the arcade and earn tickets, eventually you'll have enough to possibly claim Tron or BTT or arcade credits. You want to start off with probably getting like a Tron or some Tron so that you activate your wallet for transactions. Every transaction costs Tron. Yeah, I'm not going to dive too much into that. Let's go into just setting this wallet up, because we could really dive into blockchain things. But all you need to know is to receive cryptocurrency, you obviously need somewhere to receive it. That's your wallet. So the information for your wallet and stuff like that is very private. You don't want to be sharing that with people. I am using a fresh account in browser and everything like that, so that because I'm not going to be using this account ever again. So let's go over here. Let's show you guys how to make a wallet. I'm going to go to the Chrome Web Store, and you can also download this application from your phone, but we're going to look for Tron Link, and it will have like that Chinese text there because it's from Tron. It's like not an American cryptocurrency. So add to Chrome. We're going to add Tron Link to Chrome browser. Make sure it's the right one, of course. I didn't really pay attention to how many fake ones there are, but this is what the real one looks like. You will see this little paper plane looking thing, or it's really just Tron. It's like a Tron block up in the top left corner. So we're going to push add to Chrome. It's going to add this extension. Wait for a second. That'll download for us. And then I'm probably going to need to pop it up. Oh, yeah. I will not turn on sync right now, but I will click on this puzzle piece now that I have, and then I'll pin it to my browser. So I now have that Tron Link wallet pinned to my browser after I downloaded it from the Chrome store. I'll click on that. and it'll say to set a password first if this is the first time making one. If you already have a wallet, then maybe it'll, when you'll either ask you to log in or create a new one, a new wallet. So we're gonna create a password here. We're gonna call it $password 123 $password 123. Okay, and then we have, and that password will be saved to my browser actually, not to like the internet ecosystem. So that password, like even if somebody has that password, it's like, well, it doesn't really matter. Recommend new users to use. So create a wallet, restore, or hardware. We could restore one of our old wallets. You could use a hardware ledger wallet to import that to the browser right now, or you could use create a wallet. So we're gonna create a wallet. You can title the name of this wallet when you log into it and when you look at it. And so we're just going to call it tutorial wallet. And then this is basically your wallet private key and like your password, your true password to your wallet. So you would want to keep this somewhere nice and safe and secret, and like never, ever, ever let anybody see that or the next private key that they give you. And I think I just screwed up because usually when you click away from these things, that's the thing I forgot to tell you guys. Usually when you click away from one of these things when you're making a wallet, it'll reset. So you can't click away when you're making a wallet. So I'm actually going to split screen when I do it because this first one is now void. And then it's going to ask me to enter that stuff back in. So I'll enter it. Couple drastic. What does it say? Andre, Des, AC, document, cool. Okay, so now we have a wallet, our new tutorial wallet. And I mean, if you want to hijack the wallet, go for it. So you need to send any new wallet needs Tron. So that's the thing about wallets. So again, with Tron blockchain, same thing as like Ethereum blockchain. If you're getting into cryptocurrency, you'll learn everything but Bitcoin pretty much. Even Bitcoin, I think they cost like a little bit. All these blockchains cost something to transact, and they cost that cryptocurrency. So they charge you a small amount of that crypto when you're on that blockchain to interact, to send something or interact with a smart contract, whatever. It costs something. So on the Tron blockchain, you need Tron. And so we have this wallet here. We have our address somewhere that we can receive Tron. So I'm going to go back over here, let you guys see this up close. So we have our wallet up here in the top right. We have our public address. This is our public address, not like the password that we had before. And there's another password that they give you in here if you were to, I think it's export account. Yeah, if I were to type in here, I could type my password back in there, and I would enter the other password they gave me, and they let me export all my special passwords, my private ones, the ones that actually control the account. So this is where people can send you money. And so now we have this, but we have no Tron. But if I was in Money Match Gaming's arcade, I could say, oh, I've earned a bunch of tickets, and now I'm going to burn TRX, and I'm going to send it to that address, and I'm going to burn, I don't know, I'm not going to burn a bunch of tickets for this. I'm going to burn 20 tickets for this because I don't want to spend a bunch of money on this address. 0.04 Tron. And so now my brand new wallet will have received Tron. On the Tron, my first Tron, so that I can do transactions or whatever, sell it. I mean, you could sell it in something else, but you need Tron anyways. But I would have my first cryptocurrency, 0.005 cents for that 20 tickets. Yeehaw. But that's our goal there, is to create this nice easy bridge for gamers where you're really just gaming, you're enjoying your game, and then you can make one of these cryptocurrency wallets and you can receive those prizes from our arcade for your gaming efforts, for your skill. And so that's how you create a wallet on the blockchain. MMG Smurf. Hopefully this video hasn't been too long, just informational, and you're able to process all that. I know a lot of people are new to blockchain. See you in the next one. It's your boy MMG Smurf here, and today we're talking about all the things that you can do with Money Match Gaming's ticket system in our Discord arcade. And so in the previous video we showed you just how you could type in the command, the burn command, to actually get some BTT. So you type in exclamation burn and you get some BTT. Let me get rid of the scoreboard here. And you get some BTT, which is what we've done right here. But after you have that BTT, what can you do with it? You know, what do you do with all that BTT? So I'm going to run it again for anybody who didn't see it in the last video. It's exclamation burn, type in your Tron wallet address, and then how much BTT you want. I would say 200. And now this is going to be kind of silly because I get a lot of BTT daily. So, but I'm going to burn and I say 200. And so now if I go and look at that wallet address, which is this wallet, I already have a lot of BTT in here. But you can see I got 10, and then something else paid me 0.001. and then I made a 200 BTT, or 0.00001. This is because of staking that I'm doing. But then I'll make this 200 BTT, so you can see our bot sent me those 2 rewards. And I also listed the address that it's sending me from, and it's called BTT Rewards in my wallet. So now I have that BTT on the Tron blockchain. But the problem is, only thing I can really do this, I can send it, and if I wanted to sell it, typically you would go to this exchange. So you push this little drop down button here, and it would pop up the exchange where you can sell it as like a full-on, looks like normal cryptocurrency selling stuff. And most people probably aren't like super familiar with this type of look. That might be really intimidating, so I'm going to be showing you a totally different route. I'm going to actually exit out of that page entirely right now. What we're going to be doing is making it so that you can use this type of interface. So I'm going to push decline. So again, we got that BTT. What we want to do is, you can use any token really, but you want to open it up and you want to go to justswap.io. So the website is justswap.org or justswap.io. So now we're on JustSwap, and if you look on the left-hand column, and you can do this from your mobile application as well, but if you look on the left-hand column, you'll see it says BTT, or WBTT, which is Wrapped BitTorrent Token. So I'm going to click on Wrapped BitTorrent Token, and all this allows you to do is swap normal BTT into WBTT. So that, and what's the difference? Normal BTT is it shows up in your TronLink wallet, but most other tokens in your TronLink wallet are TRC20 tokens. So it's just a different standard of token. And TRC20 tokens are able to easily swap on this type of interface. Meanwhile, the other one is not able to. And so you're going to make it so that it's easy for you to swap on this interface. So that, and yeah, so I'm going to leave it at that. So let's type in 10,000 because I want to swap 10,000. So now I have 10,000 WBTT. Dope. If I go over here and I type that in, it'll show me that 10,000 WBTT. I actually have 10,177. Could have had a little bit before. And now what could I do? I could go in here and you can click on one of these lists and get like an official list, and then you don't have to worry about anything. But Bitcoin and WBTC are both Bitcoin. Both of these are Bitcoin. And ETH and WETH are both Ethereum. Those are Ethereum. And then you can see Tron. So obviously Money Match Gaming will only give you so much Tron, but you can just swap it into WBTT, and then you can get Tron. You can get as much Tron as you want. Or you can get USDC. I can swap this all into United States dollars right now. It'll be $41. A lot of people, when they make their transfers, they're using 1,000 BTT. That would be, you know, that. Or you can get Bitcoin. Then you got Bitcoin, and you're starting to stack up your Bitcoin from our arcade. And all this is coming from this Discord arcade where we got tickets. So we burned these tickets, we swapped it into BTT by pushing this WBTT button over here, and now we're trading it into whatever we want. Cool. Okay, so let's say that we wanted to go a little bit further with this. In this next video of the segment, so that we don't push too much in one video, in the next video of the segment, I'm going to be showing you how you can take Tron. So let's say, say you want it to go from WBTT to Tron. That's what you're gonna do. If you went from Tron, how can you get other tokens like Cardano, Solana, actual Bitcoin and Ethereum, BNB? Maybe you want to go over on the Binance Smart Chain, etc. We're going to show you that in the next video. Still getting things settled in the background. We play a lot of these tutorials and videos and stuff like that throughout the event whenever we have downtime. So that's what these videos are for. I just figured I'd show a few of them beforehand. As far as this NFT and a lot of other NFTs that Money Match Gaming uses for these events, we don't use Ethereum, so that it's really easy for anybody to get started, to transact with the NFTs and start earning in crypto and stuff. It's another opportunity. It's just an opportunity. We provide opportunity after opportunity after opportunity, and only some people take it. Whatever. But all you need is a Wax account. This next video is going to show you how to make a Wax account. It's like a 2-minute video, and I'm explaining it, so it's like super easy. But you know, that's enough. Yeah. Anyways, other than that, the event will be starting soon. You know, especially if you're just here for some smashing, don't worry. The event will be starting soon. We do play a introductory video for the event to get people that have never played an online tournament associated with or acquainted with Smash GG. Other than that, yeah. See you guys in just a bit. Again, starting off the event really soon here. What's up, folks? It's your boy MMG Smurf here, and today we're talking NFTs, eco-friendly NFTs on the Wax blockchain. Do your research. I'm not going to go any farther into it than that. Today we're talking about how to create an account or a wallet on the Wax blockchain, and we're going to use a really simple method known as the cloud wallet. You can also use things like scatter wallet. You can later retrieve the private keys and stuff like that for your cloud wallet, but today we're just creating a quick cloud wallet. So it's a custodial wallet on the Wax blockchain. So I'm going to come over here, pop open a window for us, boom, and we're going to start this thing off by going to wax.io, which is going to switch the URL up a little bit. It's going to change the URL to on.wax.io, same thing. So let's pop that bold away right here. Bow, bow. And I don't believe I've used this browser before for this, so hopefully it doesn't try to sync me immediately into anything. I'm going to click create account in the top right corner, and then here where it says all these different social media options, you can go ahead and choose one of those, or you can enter an email right here and a password. And I've like never done the email and password option. I usually just choose one of these social media accounts or one of these ones, and so I'm going to do that, and I'm going to click this one. And there we go. Now we have a new account on the Wax blockchain, and this is my public. So this key right here that I've highlighted, that's my public, aka that's where the address that you give people to send you things, or that you know everybody should. It's like what people know you as, like your username kind of, but it's an address, and so that's your public address. It's that simple, that quick. You're done. Now you have an account on the Wax blockchain. Stay tuned for part 2, where we're going to be covering Nifty Blocks, another website on the Wax blockchain, which Money Match Gaming is using to craft/blend our NFTs into new rare NFTs. It's also a website that we're using so that you can collect drops when we give away free NFTs, etc. You'll be using this website, Nifty Blocks, and we'll be covering that in part 2.
On the come up.
Now you can hear me? Yeah. There. Yeah, I messed with the seating a little bit. I moved empty cat to the top. No, that was pretty much, that was the only thing I changed. So. Yeah, I didn't move him. I only changed empty cat. We know you. Hey.
Alright, what's up, folks? It's your boy MMG Smurf here, and the Infinite is with me. Today we are about to be starting off our NFT Weekly. I was about to say Smash Weekly. Good guy. It's been a while since a Smash Weekly. And NFT Weekly 002, our second in the line of NFT Weekly of that number. This is about our, was it the 6th NFT Weekly event itself? 5th? 6th? Yeah, something like that. He's just shaking his head. It's about right. Yeah, it's like 5 or 6, something like that. NFT Weekly themselves, we've been slowly developing this thing. This is an event where you can claim trophy NFTs. It's optional, but they're going to have utility in our Discord, and you can get, prizes and crypto and stuff like that off of. We really try to put utility behind our stuff and not just have it be pretty. So I would pay attention to those type of things. It's a lot of opportunity. I always like to say, and this is like kind of a long intro, but King Chris, when he cashed out, I said, you should hold it. You should put it in Lino. You should put it into BTT. He said no. It was about $800 or so worth that we cashed him out, I believe, at once, and he had done multiple other cash outs. That $800 would have went up 3,000%. You do the math. That's 18,000. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. It's enough money to be sitting on it today, having paid $1,000 or so every month, and you would still be sitting on it. But whatever, I digress. We're getting into today's event. We're going to start off by playing a little tutorial video so that anybody who's new to Smash GG events understands how we do these events. During this tutorial video, we will be seeding the event. So that's another reason why we're playing the tutorial video. It allows us to seed for any last minute additions. So it's about 5 minutes. Please hang tight with us. Right after that, we will be starting the tournament. So thank you everybody for coming out and joining us tonight. With that, let's get it going. Find it.
What's going on, everybody? This is Money Match Gaming. I am the Infinite, and I'm here to talk a little bit about how Smash GG works and the general settings for our general events. So with that said, you're going to see both sides, a little bit of the admin side, a little bit of the player side. It can't be helped. I have to do this somehow and also give you guys the content you need in order to have the greatest event and greatest experience ever. So with that said, I'll go ahead and start this test bracket. It'll all start great. I'm going to refresh here. From here, I'm going to go to where it's just, this is the easiest way to go ahead and explain everything. Go to your profile settings. From your profile settings, go down to tournaments, then go down to attending. in this situation, you'll need to sometimes clear the filters to get what you're looking for. In this case, we are looking for test 3. That's the test bracket. So I can show you guys how today's event works. Here you'll see the auto DQ. This portion right here tells you how long you'll have to check into your event before you're auto DQ'd. You can click view match, or you can go to the view bracket section. Just for this situation, I think it's best to do view bracket. You'll click your match. You'll go ahead and check in. Now, you won't be able to see the other person's tasks and things of that nature, but you're going to see them here, so ignore that. Up here, we'll show you the general tabs that shows you how everything's working and so on and so forth. And, you know, who's checked in, who's arrived, all those different types of things. This is your general chat thing. As you can see, I've reset the bracket a few times to go ahead and get this video perfect. So let's go to the fake participant here. We'll check him in as well. We'll go ahead and it tells you to set up your arena details in the chat. So here you'll have to click that tab and have a conversation about who sets up the lobby and all that other stuff. And from there, you'll go ahead and create a lobby. I'll show you guys how to do that here shortly after I get with this basic understanding of Smash GG, and we'll go from there. So we'll assume that we've done that, you know, and then we'll shelve that till a little bit later. Both players have to do that before you guys can move on. This system will generally prompt you to do everything along the way, so you don't have to think too hard about things. Now it's telling you to select a character for game 1. We're just going to click one character and get it started. I'm going to choose a different one because they can't both be the same. Awesome. Now it says it's my turn to strike one stage, so I'll strike one stage. My opponent will strike 2 stages, as you can see there. Let's do these 2. And then it'll be back to me. I'll strike one final stage. We'll do that one, which determines our location. You can see all the information that you need to see about what the general setup is, what characters we're playing, and the stage we've chosen. We'll go ahead and set up that lobby. We'll be in that lobby. We'll go ahead and start our match. And, you know, hey, I got to choose that I win. So I win. It'll ask both players to verify that information. So I verified it by selecting that I won. He verified it by saying, yes, that's the correct score. And now it says that I am responsible for banning a stage. So I'll go back to my point of view. And I will ban Lilac Cruise again. Opponent choosing stage. So now my opponent from those stages would choose his stage. We'll go there. Awesome, great. Now it's my turn to choose a character. And again, we wouldn't do this flip-floppy. It's just that I'm an admin and I'm doing both parties at once, just so you guys have an understanding of how it works. We'll choose the same characters. I'll win again. This process will be a little bit longer because most sets in Money Match Gaming's tournaments are best of 3s. But so from there, you know, I'll submit it. He'll be asked to verify it. I'll verify it. Yay, I won. It'll ask me to confirm it one final time. If you don't do this, the bracket takes a little bit longer to do, so please be sure to confirm it. Confirm. Confirm on both ends. Awesome. This was completed. We're all the way done. The bracket is moved on. I can go ahead and close this right here, and you'll see that we've moved on. That's generally how that works. From here, I'll go and talk a little bit about how the general breakdown of the rules, which isn't that complicated, but we'll get to it. So we'll go here. I'll open it up from here. I'll do online play, go to Smash, Battle Arenas. I'll create a lobby. So these are the general rules that you can see. So this doesn't matter too much. It'll be public, it'll be one-on-one, and we'll go into the general rules. So if you haven't created this rule set yet, you will have to, but for the sake of us just walking through the process, let's get it done. So we'll edit this one just so you can see what it looks like on the inside. This is a stock style. There's 3 stocks. The time limit is 7 minutes. Final smash meter is off. Damage handicap is off. Items are set to none. Random stage selection, not that it matters much, but it's set to none at the moment. Advanced, hazards off, team attack off, launch rate 1, score can be on or off, it doesn't matter to me. Damage, yes, but that could be on and off as well. And bam, we have those settings saved. Those rules are selected. This doesn't matter too much. Hit the Y button a little bit. The amount of players in your lobby can affect, your internet connection, so please be aware of that. A lot of these other things don't matter too much, so we'll go ahead and get it started. I have the password selected because I don't want anybody just to join my lobby. And we will test away. Okay, the password will be 1 in this case. Create my arena. So my lobby is created. Now, if you're super unfamiliar with how these arena settings work, this will give you the general information for your lobby. Just go to this top ring here, click that. In the top right, you'll go ahead and see the ID and the password for today's event. I'll even do a little something fancy and circle it here. This is the ID for your room. That is the password that you selected for that. You'll need to give that information within, you guessed it, in your chat information, and you guys will be able to have your match, and it'll be great, grand, awesome. We'll all smile and laugh, and life continues on. But that is generally how our events work. If you guys have any questions, be sure to ask an admin. Hopefully this has been helpful, but if there's something else you don't understand, please be sure to let us know. Until next time, guys.
Alright folks, here we go. We are starting off the bracket. So check-in has begun. Hopefully you did pay attention to, especially if it's your first time. If it's not your first time, hope you got those hands warmed up. Otherwise, yeah, hopefully that was an informational video for you and you understand how to compete in today's event. I know it's a lot of information, but if you do have questions further, feel free to reach out or in the stream chat or in DM form on Discord. We will try to be keeping up with it, but as TOs, it'd be difficult. So yeah, that's what that was for, but we are here for you. Again, a bracket has started, check-in has started. Infinite is in the background right now searching for matches that go green, and we'll be getting somebody down here on the arena, which we have ready to go. Do we get tickets per match? Yes, as long as you use the command to do that stuff, you can get tickets per match. In the ladder that's going and in bracket, any wins that you get tickets per match. You just gotta insert that command, and so it's the exclamation tourney and then the URL. So I can actually show that to you guys really briefly. What would that look like? If you go to our Discord and you go into ticket tournaments, you can see camaraderie just did that command a while ago. But you just want to copy this, and this will always be pinned in the pin message, so you can just copy it right there. And you go tourney, paste, and that's it. And you're good to go. You'll know that you have done this correctly, so you can always double check things by checking the tourney signups category or column channel, and you'll see your name in there, and you'll see the deduction of tickets. So the way that it does deduction of tickets is we set a minimal amount, so like 3, and then your tier fee. And so as you climb tiers and you get your God tier, your Dragon tier, whatever your tier is, you'll earn more tickets per game, but it also costs more to get started, especially in the case of, it's just a lot of opportunity to just earn a bunch of tickets. So hopefully you guys like that. If you don't like that, just do matchmaking or ladder or, whatever. But yeah, I guess it would be matchmaking where you can just choose a lesser amount. Infinite's got something to say. It's 43VX9. 43VX9. gotta show you the. Oh, you know how I showed you the card, right? You know it's animated too. Yeah. Yeah. That's where I just took a still out of the animation, honestly. But I was like, yeah. So I figured it would start like that, and like I'll slowly build on more elements of that, like person's or their character's personality and stuff like that. So I'll probably add wings and shit like that to the next evolution of theirs and stuff. Like either in the background, but it'll be like obviously it's starting to feel more and more like that character all around the card. But that's a way of avoiding a lot of shit and just has a lot of personality and still look cool.
Hello.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, boy. Let me give you guys a specific audio channel now too. We won't be sharing the same channel anymore. There you go. Nice.
Did I choose wrong?
34 entrants. That's our second highest for this NFT Weekly series. Don't know where Sigma is.
Yeah. Did he just join?
There's somebody else in there. It might be them.
Yeah, that's them. Okay.
Controller. Leaves on.
Awesome. Looks like everything is green or DQ'd. Yes, sir. Lots of matches taking place right now. And one of those matches we're about to witness, Magic Trumpet Man versus Sigma Alpha. There it is. We are ready when you are ready.
Cloud, huh? Fox McCloud. But not Fox, just Cloud.
You almost mind game me there.
yeah. It's like,
You almost
I
mind
like
game me there.
saying it though, you know. I think everyone does.
Yeah,
Fox
true.
McCloud.
I like that name too. It's very atmospheric. Anyways, welcome to the first match, Magic Trumpet Man versus Sigma Alpha. And I was about to add on to that too, like what I was saying about being tripped up. I didn't want to be tripped up by the icon, but Magic Trumpet Man is staying to the roots, the classic Little Mac we all know and love. Sigma Alpha getting some very classic hits as well. That cross slash has always been a big deal ever since Smash 4 when it was first introduced. Great move. Already racked up a lot of percent with just that button alone. However, as you see right there, if you do not land the first hit, you're in a little bit of lag and you pretty much you're in a little bit of lag and you can't continue the move, which will leave you open. So you gotta keep that in mind. Magic Trumpet Man right now recognizing the situation with the percent lead here, trying to chase after Sigma Alpha, who's going to the air to avoid a lot of these hits, tries to protect themselves from below with a down air with a side B from the side. It's a pretty smart option to combat that from Magic. And this is pretty close now, and a slugger hit, taking the first stock from Sigma Alpha. Taking another 20%, 47%. Get away from this boxer immediately. This person is adverse with hand-to-hand combat. Cloud with the Buster Sword cannot keep him away. That stock vanishes in seconds. Gonna armor through that jab block. Damage, 55. Read the jump. Cloud is dead. Go for style. That's a 3 stock for game number 1. Sheesh!
Came in with a Mac attack.
That was a little fire. It was a burning fire. Said, Magic said a few times, I've been trying to get back into it. Looks like you're in it. I don't know.
Danielle did.
Danielle did.
So what I'm noticing is like I'm noticing a movement pattern from Sigma Alpha that might be slightly conditioned from their comfort to jump a lot to try to avoid Little Mac on the platforms and such. And even when it wasn't working, it might still be ingrained in their mindset. So when they're trying to recover, they also tried to recover high because they're trying to avoid Little Mac covering the ledge. And they're thinking that's also a safe option, and Magic covers that too. Now with pretty much their best option, I would say for defensive movement to get out of disadvantage state, kind of like neutralized by a lot of Magic's options. I wonder how exactly going to play around that, because Little Mac has a lot of great options to edgeguard Cloud here. Climb Hazard doesn't step ledge fully, so it's going to get clipped very easily if Magic is able to time. Down smash in particular is great for catching Climb Hazard's recovery, so that's going to be rough. It's going to force Cloud to... Like, I can understand Sigma Alpha's fear of the ledge, is what I'm trying to say. You can't just swing an attack to defend yourself either. The smash attacks, again, that you can use really well from Little Mac also have super armor on them. So that's something to keep in mind. Okay, good grab. I'm liking right now how Sigma Alpha is playing at a distance just outside of that whiff range from Little Mac so that they can try to capitalize. And they already knocked away the KO punch. Goes away after a few seconds if Mac is knocked into tumble. Okay. You are not safe, even on the Kalos platform. You're gonna have to burn that limit. See, this entire stock, Magic hasn't exactly attacked Sigma Alpha a lot, but that was a good opportunity to do it. Like, they had to pick an option there because Cloud had that limit. And they'd be able to do stuff like throw out a limit blade beam. An unfortunate tumble from Sigma Alpha there. Gonna lose a lot of momentum for that too, perhaps. They had a pretty big lead, like that's the big deal here, and now it's basically even again. Okay, Magic really tricky with that recovery. They went above the ledge a little bit trying to fake them out, and they missed the punish. Oh, you're gonna take a lot. You might just die. Pow! Yeah. So the thing with Little Mac is he doesn't have a lot of moves that are safe on shield, but he does have one move in particular that does a lot of shield damage. That angled forward smash is lethal, and it will quickly deal with that stock. And now Sigma Alpha has gone from having a lot of momentum to an even game to a deficit. In a very short time at that too. Gonna go to the platform again. I'm definitely noticing that Sigma Alpha really wants to avoid the ledge every possible time that they can. But Magic Trumpet Man wants to stay on the ground and control that. He's able to chase them down on the tech with the KO punch to finish. And a very clean KO punch at that. You have the opportunity, why not take it? Especially with the stock lead there. Magic won't even see much of a disadvantage for losing it there, because they still have a lot of options to keep control. Magic Trumpet Man moves on 2-0 into the next round of brackets.
Oh, congrats, Magic. Well played, oh chum.
Whew. Good times. We are living in good times.
So let's see what we got.
That match. My tongue got twisted there. That match was so fast. It was, I think, the first match in bracket to finish.
Yeah, yeah. I'm looking at these. I'm like, we got some others in round
Rare time to
two.
witness that.
Position right now. The scopes.
I was gonna grab the winner of Grunt Tan and YC versus MT Cat up next.
Sounds pretty good.
So one of these is gonna win, I imagine. They look kind of close. Pokemon trainer. I don't think I've seen a Pokemon trainer in forever. Now, mind you, I don't play very much, but still.
Magic Champion
Definitely
Man's
not
third
nuts.
round match actually became available.
I mean, if you want it, I can grab
I'm
him.
gonna let you handle it. I'm gonna let you.
But-
I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
don't
let
know
you
if
do
that
you.
other person we don't know if that other person is here. They did sign up for they did check into their first match, but I've kind of learned to be a little bit cautious about people checking into matches sometimes.
I think Guttan and YC are gonna end here soon.
Yeah, that looks like
nice
it's very
to
close to being done.
Something a little different.
But yeah, when you mentioned Pokemon Trainer, it is kind of true that it's kind of like a character like you see or you don't see. Character at the very beginning of Ultimate was definitely one of the most popular characters in the game because the character has so much versatility, but then it dropped off very quickly because there's so much stuff you need to do to really keep up with the character. You have 3 different character archetypes that you're playing with. You got to keep that in mind. You could learn to favoritize one of them and use the strengths of other tools of the other Pokemon. Say like you favoritize Charizard and then you try to use the tools of Swirl to complement early combo game and Ivysaur to complement good zoning options. If you kind of do stuff like that, like that's just a suggestion. That's not how you would play Pokemon Trainer. And that's another thing about the characters. There's so many different adverse play styles to the character as well. And the main reason why there just aren't so many now, I mean, there kind of are and there kind of aren't, to be honest. But like, I think it's just because there are a lot of easier and better top tiers to play in the meta. Pokemon Trainer still covers a lot of matchups really well, but there's just so many options otherwise in the cast that you wouldn't even have to worry about focusing on a high technical character like that at the same time. But still, it's still a very rewarding character. And you still see players like Ned, like Pandarian. You'll see players like that in the top level competing with those characters still. But I do agree that it does kind of seem like a rarity, and especially online too. Online does make things a little bit more tricky to do reactionary ledge setups and frame traps and such. It's a lot harder to do online with Pokemon Trainer. At least that's how I've seen it.
I see the Infinite checking in on this match. Let you do your thing. Let you do your thing.
I even pinged MT Cat. Check me out.
Do it though.
And you know, to think about it, I even mentioned Ned. Ned mainly uses Sephiroth now. So it's even more of a rarity at top level when you think about it. I think there are other Pokemon trainers at a pretty high level too, but I just can't name one right now. I can't think of one. I do have a pretty good one in my region named Nervy. Really good at hitting those sick Flare Blitz flips. Shout outs to Nervy Sage.
What do we get out of that situation? Oh, still looking.
Uh-oh.
It's still building up, and it's looking like a DQ. While we do handle that in the background here, we get you guys ready for a match, I'm going to play a video. We ran through a lot of these videos in the early stream while we ramped up or readied ourselves for today's event. So we're going to be playing some more of them throughout today's stream to get you guys acquainted with some of the very many features of Money Match Gaming and our Discord arcade that had viewers saying things like, wow, really? I can do that? This first tutorial that I'm about to play is a really simple one. It'll just show you how to create a Wax account on the Wax blockchain. It uses your social media or Discord or Twitch. This is an eco-friendly blockchain for NFTs and things like that. And we definitely support it because, as other people figure out their blockchains and stuff like that, and if some people are super like, oh, the environment with just in these and things like that, well, then support a better cause that already is using renewable energy and shit like that. And so we're using that. And,
True.
And here we go. Oh, what was this? Let's see. Oh, which ones? We gotta actually. There's so many tutorials. There's so many guys. We want.
I think you just ran out of time. We
no.
got our contestants.
Wait,
Maybe
like
no, but also good for both players that they made it into the bracket today. MTK.
What's up, folks? It's your boy MMG Smurf here, and today we're talking NFTs, eco-friendly NFTs on the Wax blockchain. Do your research. I'm not going to go any farther into it than that. Today we're talking about how to create an account or a wallet on the Wax blockchain, and we're going to use a really simple method known as the cloud wallet. You can also use things like scatter wallet. You can later retrieve the private keys and stuff like that for your cloud wallet, but today we're just creating a quick cloud wallet. So it's a custodial wallet on the Wax blockchain. So I'm going to come over here, pop open a window for us, boom, and we're going to start this thing off by going to wax.io, which is going to switch the URL up a little bit. It's going to change the URL to on.wax.io, same thing. So let's pop that bold away right here. Bow, bow. And I don't believe I've used this browser before for this, so hopefully it doesn't try to sync me immediately into anything. I'm going to click create account in the top right corner, and then here where it says all these different social media options, you can go ahead and choose one of those, or you can enter an email right here and a password. And I've never done the email and password option. I usually just choose one of these social media accounts or one of these ones, and so I'm going to do that, and I'm going to click this one. And there we go. Now we have a new account on the Wax blockchain, and this is my public. So this key right here that I've highlighted, that's my public, aka that's where the address that you give people to send you things.
Okay, our match is ready to go. Am I good? Can I hear my lovely voice? Yeah, alright, starting off on Battlefield, starting with Squirtle. It's a very common starter for a lot of Pokemon traders to start with Squirtle and take advantage of the combo games the character presents. You have a lot of stuff that can come off of moves like F-Tilt. Is a great starter that Gruntype was trying to do for. Except at early percent at like 0, you're not going to get a very true follow-up off it, but it's still good to poke and see what your opponent's reaction is off of it. Otherwise, this Incineroar put in a lot of work so far. You see the switch to Ivysaur, they're trying to take advantage of some combos, try to set up off the Razor Leaf, however, that leaves an opening for MMG to use their revenge, and another opening off of that neutral whipping at the very end there will spell the end of that first stock for Gruntan. Going to Charizard to try to get some high damage going here. Character's biggest attribute for sure is a lot of very strong kill options. And honestly, pretty good mid-percent combos too. I think they're very underlooked. This character has a very good neutral air for setting up tech chases. But another big thing right there, you see Gruntype going for it right there, that back air. The sweet spot of that is so powerful, and you can combo off of a throw into it. With Rage, this character becomes super powered. Oh, they tried to go for the up smash, but the first hit did not connect, and MMG snuck in with the grab, the back throw. This Incineroar is on fire right now. And just because it's a black Incineroar does not mean that the embers are already out. This is one full of life. Avoid that up smash, but the fly will get you. It's a good choice from Gruntype right there. It's one of two really good out of shield options that Charizard has. Uppy also has a bit of super armor on it as well. So it'd be great to get stuff. Why would you do that? And why would it work? I can't believe that. Okay, back to the clip with at 0. That's what I'm talking about. Charizard getting that early kill off of Rage. And this game is back to even because of that insane option. And high risk to go for it too. But in game 1, why not go for risk? Because at game 1, you're trying to figure out what will work and what will not. And that certainly works, that's for sure. But we can see right here that this turtle is having quite the difficulty keeping up with this cat. These strong hits knocking them away. You try to withdraw in and just get kicked away anyway. Gonna have to go to the Ivysaur there. Use that Razor Leaf to keep Incineroar on the stage. So you can try to survive for a little bit longer, but the up smash will end that round. trying to get off the platform and not prevailing.
Man, good round, good round. Let's see what we get from this next one. We just keep these same characters. There's gonna be a switch up. Just like a little flex. You want to try a little pocket in? Okay.
This Incineroar is good. It's pretty good.
Keeping it. Jumping right back into it.
You know, I think it's honestly a really funny thing to think about, but having a pocket Incineroar is actually the perfect flex because this character is a heel. That's what he is. He's a heel in wrestling. It works so well for that kind of play. It's like, oh, I have a pocket Incineroar. I'm surprised there aren't more pocket Incineroars, to be honest. This character is pretty fun to play. But in any case, got double up on the forwarder, chasing him off to the left side. Gonna have to make all the Pokemon switches to make that recovery back safely. Up to so good from catching from behind from Incineroar. Ooh, watch your footing. Yep. Gruntan was looking for something to work off that new share. Okay, I love the sliding F-Toad off of that. Very good follow-up. Okay. Ooh, okay, fly. Really, they really picked it at such a weird time that NTCat was not ready for it. Really good spacing on that retreating backer too to close out that stock. Okay, just gonna wait out for the up smash, knowing that NTCat wants to get this kill option. The best options that Incineroar has to deal with shield are side B and grab, which both of them, if you see them starting up for it, you can react and jump. So that's exactly what Gruntan is thinking there, I think. This Charizard is putting in the work right now. But a good catch on the landing, NTCat will even up the stock. Found a really good opening when they tried to jump and cover themselves with Flamethrower. The thing that Gruntan may have forgotten in that instance when trying to defend themselves is that that move also has Super Armor. So even if it connected, the Alolan Whip would have still found its way through. I don't know about this Squirtle, honestly. It's been having quite the trouble just keeping up the range. A lot of times the NTCat has been in close quarters. They've been able to knock them away with the slighter amount of range to their kicks. But Squirtle has done their job this time. Can Ivysaur finish this stock? Okay, they tried to fake out something, but NTCat did not budge. That Bathroom killed so early. The amount of rage that NTCat has. And just caught them off guard with that toss, too. The quickest toss before you get the eye. Gruntan, at the very least, evening this up. But can they maintain the momentum that they picked up at the very start of this game? That is the real question here. That's a really good combo with those up airs. Now the Squirtle starting to kick it up to high gear. For a moment, the bullet speed. Very rare option that you see, but it covers such a high vertical instance. You cannot jump in against that. Okay, forwarder. Okay, openings. A lot of these aerials at this percent will set up for good openings for a potential kill for Ivysaur at this point. So NTCat would have to watch out for that, except with that very well-timed backer, calls out the ledge get up on the neutral get up. NTCat with this Incineroar takes game 2 and closes out the set, moving on to the next round. Very well played.
All goes as planned. We'll get Lucian versus Sonic Hawk. Played a Sonic and a Donkey Kong.
I didn't know Donkey Kong had eyebrows. It's actually Sonic and Kazuya. That's quite interesting.
Oh, wait. Did they start? Morris did start.
Now you got it. Lucian versus Sonic Walk. 2 newcomers. Always good to see new people.
Taking the one that first turns green though, so we can move on. So we might even get Albert versus Kinsho. Although I'm sure I'm murdering that.
I think it's just Kensho. I think their in-game profile pic is in-game. Their Smash GT icon is Ken, I'm pretty sure, so. Kensho. Probably. Kensho. Now, what is that cursed profile pic? I'm gonna look away.
Albert and Kinsho started first. We're gonna do them.
Alright, sounds fine. Those are also 2 people that we don't see on the stream very often either. But you know who you do see on the stream quite often is me. I'm here quite often. Every time there's a tournament, you know I am answering the Yoshi signal. And I am known as the Rainbow Star, or Rainbow for short. You can find me on Twitter at the Rainbow Star. I post a lot of art and retweet a lot of art, and I like to engage a lot in the Smash community as well. You can also go there to give me general feedback on my commentary as well. I always appreciate that greatly. So don't be shy. I don't bite at all. Maybe I lick a little.
Cool, I like that. That's great. I don't know how I did, but I think I did. Think of what, but I lost the notes. Yeah, I'm like, for wax wallets, if you had like a other wallet and you didn't have anything on it, I would just use a different social media, honestly. If you didn't really use it before and you like forgot the info, it's a custodial wallet, so you can't really lose the information. You're probably, or like maybe if you think you lost the information, it's probably because you just have to click on the Google account, and it's whatever your Google password and stuff is. It's just associated with whatever your Discord account, whatever that password is. It's just logging into your normal social media accounts, and then it's like, yep, that belongs to this user that we created for you. So that's like, I'm like, I don't know if you can lose that. I think it's kind of stuck with you. Once you like create it, it's kind of just stuck. Like you're like, that's who that is.
You got it.
But yeah, just use one of your other emails or social accounts or something. Here we go. This match is ready.
Sounds good. Yep. We are indeed seeing the purple can on the screen versus Silver Zero Suit Samus. The classic, gotta go fast. And you already know when it comes to PS2, makes for the best games all the time. Smash Ultimate. Okay. So far, they're just trying to find their footing here and there. Kensho already seems to be pretty comfortable with Albert on the platform. Completely just let them be there. There is one option that they're probably going to have to look out for is if Albert chooses to flip kick off those platforms. But so far, it seems like their main option is to try to outrange Kensho here. Seeing a lot of grabs and side Bs coming out, in particular from this Zero Suit Samus. Trying to mix it up. You want to mix it up too. Side B isn't entirely safe, so it's good that if your opponent, you know your opponent's going to try to shield that, then you mix it in with a grab. Say right there. Honestly, a good whip punish option too, because it covers so much range that if Kensho misses a Tatsu like that, they can just chase after them. Really good follow up from Albert to take the first stock. Kensho just trying to find the Shoryuken of power right now. And I'm seeing the first flip kick from Albert here. Ooh, okay. Like the adjustment from Kensho. Kind of like, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of expected them to continue to just go for a Shoryuken to anti-air there, but instead of doing that, they waited for Albert to take their travel off of the platform to get back to ground, and Kensho found it much more comfortable there, was able to find the stock, and the percents are pretty much even with just one Ken string. And one more will deal so much more damage. Already 78% total on the Zero Suit Samus. Really good follow-up off of the dare from there. Okay, crossbow on the backer as well. Retreating options work really good for Toucan and Ryu in particular. The only option that they really have against that is focus, but even then, if you're retreating and you have good mobility with a character like Zero Suit Samus, you won't have to worry about that. But what you will have to worry about is these combos at the low percents after losing a stock. Okay? Up the other shield, not gonna get the kill. I think it will kill at this point at the ledge, so Kensho will have to watch out for that. Really like the pressure that Albert is pressing right now, but Kensho responds back with a really well-timed Shoryuken, holding down through the stage a little bit for that hit through. Was pretty smart, but not enough to keep Albert off of them. It was able to find the stock there. Okay, side B held in there so they can get the little combo into the up smash. Only a little bit there. Tries to punish the up smash, but that jab comes out super quick. That is a frame 1 jab. Very good get off of me option from Zero Suit Samus. Oh, Nair flip pick. They tried for it right there. But they hit the Nair really close by and like honestly they kind of like crossed up, overcommitted the Nair. So they weren't able to get the full flip kick spike because of that. So Kensho will be quite fine there. Otherwise that could have been the end, but this could still very be it. Albert was waiting for the focus there to try to close it out with the backer, but did not succeed. Okay. Yeah, see there, even when they parried, Albert was able to get away safely. But can they get away safely from this? Because they tried to commit again, Kensho was able to take advantage. And Kensho will take the first game.
Do it, then. Show them who's fierce. Who's boss? Who's down for the cause? Something else that rhymes good. It was kind of clutch. More than kind of clutch. It was clutchy. It was a stick shift. That's what we call that.
They took the risk of a loss. And they succeeded with the victory.
Oh yeah, Rainbow. I'm not sure if you watch any Ted Lasso, but they said this one thing in commentary that I was like, ooh, I should give that to Rainbow. You know, try and pepper that in there some. The commentary was, what was it? It was 2 tents. No, was it a wigwam and a teepee, which was tense. It was a 2 tents. Yeah, 2 tents. 2 tents. No, intense. That's what it was. Intense. Because it was like
I'm lost myself. I'm like, wait, bro.
I know what those are actually, because I think I learned about that because of indigenous culture. Oh, I know what Ted Lasso is. Never mind. No, I haven't seen any of that, but I've seen advertisements of it. Also, the game is going, I do believe, on Final Destination. I want to zoom in on that. Get a little close to the action. There we go. All right. So Kensho, we got to keep in mind, was able to take that first game there. Albert's going to have to play a little bit more careful to respond to that. A really good start right there with the flip, with the, the boost kick. Very solid option to call out focus landing because it has so many multi-hits. Oh my god, he died so early. It's very, very important to know the DI on Ryu and Ken Shoryuken, because if you play against the two at different times, you're going to get tripped up by that because you would have to DI them both differently. So you got to keep that in mind. I think what you want to do against Ken, I'm pretty sure they're the character you want to actually try to SDI in. It depends on where you get hit by the shore. You can either SDI in or away to fall out of it. Because it's a bit more of a multi-hit than Reeves. You can take advantage of that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, see right there. You'll pop out if you're too close and you DI in. That's the right DI right there. Ooh. But the DI got crossed up there, that's for sure. It exploded. Now, Kensho is doing a really good job. Like, they're playing off of what they did in that last game. They took a risk in that last game with approaching Zersu, to be honest, when Zersu used a really safe fading option to create a situation where they were kind of in a good position, but Kensho just immediately ran up on them and just waited for them to commit to one button. And because of that, they had the lead. And they could just continue to play super comfortably, whereas if they were behind, they would probably have to play a little bit more defensive. That makes things a lot harder for Kensho. Drop that juggle right there with the neutral air, but they got some good damage regardless. You might be finished here. Yeah. Yeah, no. You're done. You're done!
Kensho, the quickness. Zero down to the Kensho. Yeah, oh, what else we got?
And it might not be the last of them moving on in the winners brackets.
I kind of want to wait for Morris and Adrian to finish up and get Magic Trumpet Man versus the winner of that.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, sounds spicy. I'm down to get down if you're down. Are you down? You're down.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
down.
we down.
You're down.
Always
Just
down.
signing you up. All right. So, yeah, that match is a 1-1 situation right now. So it shouldn't be too long, and I'm already into that. So usually that's about, you can imagine, 7 minutes. While we have some downtime, I'm going to play this quick video, which is intro to Money Match Gaming Discord Arcade. My girlfriend just getting home. But intro to Money Match Gaming's Discord Arcade, and getting set up with rules. So you want to follow us on dlive.tv and then insert this command, which I understand can be confusing. So here's a tutorial that shows following Money Match Gaming on dlive.tv and inserting this command to get set up and starting earning tickets.
Alright guys, so we're going to start this off with a fresh Discord account. But I'm already following us on DLive so that I can cut the time on one thing. So this video is primarily going to be for people that are already following Money Match Gaming on DLive, but the ticket system is still new to you and you want to be able to use it so that you can take advantage of that for our tournaments, our arenas, and the matchmaking that's 24/7. So we're going to join the Money Match Gaming server as a new account. Anyways, the server says to join start here. So that's where I'm going to go. And if I were to scroll to the bottom, it would say to start at the top. There are multiple ways to earn. Okay, cool. So I'm going to say that I'm a competitive player, which has opened up a bunch of other channels for me. And these are the things that competitive players can get. Here's some information that's important. Competitive players are required to follow Money Match Gaming, MMG, on dlive.tv/moneymatchgaming and submit a report of 3 tickets. So this is specific to tournaments that you wanted to play in. All competitive players use !DREG command followed by dlive blockchain username, different from your display name, in lowercase with no spaces at the end. And this is how you get the adventurer role. Use the matchmaking command to then get access to matchmaking channels, which is why we can't see more down here. And so if we were to scroll down to these images here, that would be a little bit more information. The exact same information pretty much, actually, just in image form. So knowing what we have to do, we would go over to DLive. I'm going to go over here, and here's the account that we're going to be using. Here's another account that I'm going to make another video with. And if I look at this account's blockchain username, I'll go to that profile, go to the earnings tab, and beneath the account is Best of DLive, which is why my name is Bottle. Best of D-Live. Anyways, now that I have that, it says that I want to use exclamation dereg and enter it like this. So I'm going to do that. It's in lowercase. There's no space at the end. And boom. Now Bottle is an adventurer now. So now that Bottle is an adventurer, you'll notice down here in the matchmaking channels, oops, I can see results and I can see matchmaking info. But I can't see all of matchmaking. And that's because, as we said before, after you get that, you have to use the matchmaking command. So next up, where does it say it right here? Use the matchmaking command after that. Competitive, adventurer, matchmaking. So we need to use the matchmaking command. You can do that in any channel. So I'll do that here as well.
Lovely. And we have quite a match coming up here. I think this is the very first time that we have seen these two fight it out. Honestly, with both of these two entering a lot of tournaments, it's quite possible they've interacted with each other before, but this is the first for me, and it will be a very interesting one. It's always, I would always describe a Little Match match as interesting because this character on paper is a character with so few limited tools, but a player like Magic Trumpet Man puts all of the cards into the hand and knows how to use them at the right moment. It's very important to keep those things in mind. Right now, some really good pressure. That gyro delayed the hitbox and nicks them down again. Knock them down. Seeing how Magic Trumpet Man is trying to control the gyro use as best as they can. Oh, they got caught on their option, caught the jump too. That should be a dead Little Mac. Very close to making that back though, even coming low. Magic Trumpet Man knows to try to save the resources the best they can so they have another surviving chance. You need to have multiple surviving chances as Little Mac. You cannot be dead in the water getting hit once, or this character will be as frail as paper. Okay, speaking of that frailty, taking so much damage and disadvantage. Not to do a jab block, but another jab block of their own to even up the percent like that. Cybe's going to take them off the side, though. They're going to have to be very careful how they use these options, and they make use of that downer, that little extra boost you get from using a downer. You kind of get a little bit of aerial momentum to take advantage of that rather than having to use their side B to recover. Very smart and resourceful, and was able to get back to stage control and take the stop. That move is just so tricky. You want to try to cover that line, but you can't because it has that super armor. They would try to catch them right at the end. You can't catch it because they can just roll out of it if they choose to on the ground. So you have those option mixes going to cancel into shield or into a defensive option in general. And now they one stock apiece. That gyro is in the perfect position for Morris, but MTM wisely Magic uses that up tilt to knock that gyro into tumble so it would not affect them and being able to get a few pokes in there. Try to keep this alive, Morris. Toss off stage, read the jump. Still caught the side B that lasted so long. But the perfect recovery with that up B. Oh, they very nearly caught the roll away from the platform. Magic with that read was very smart. Used that counter. Really liked the mix-up too because it wasn't an option that they were showing Morris yet. And they used it right there. Very smart to get through the gyro. But is it enough? They have to close this game out. And Rod's defensive options are always so effective for keeping things out. But that F tilt was so good. Well timed on catching the jump from Morris from the ledge. Magic Trumpet Man takes game number 1. And I know if I'm Magic here, I want to win this game in particular because at this point, at the very end of the game, he's showing a new part of his hand that Morris wouldn't be used to yet. If he lost that game, that would just be dated for Morris. But winning that game was so much more important. We're going to see Morris taking a little breather here. Just see what the game plan is here exactly. Little Mac presents a new challenge in how you have to play around the game because Rob normally has really good boxing options, but Little Mac's boxing options consist of options that have a lot of super armor priority onto them, so they're very hard to challenge and combat. And just having really good frame data and a lot of your other options to post as well. So Rob can't just so easily fair wall them like other characters would be able to do so. So I see one opportunity strategy is just coming at them from the air. That neutral already opened up so much the laser blast. Honestly, yeah. Because they called out their recovery option there, Magic didn't have an option. A little bit of a rare fumble, to be honest, if I'm honest about Magic here. Really faking out that charge there. Don't want to make it too easy on when they're going to approach. Morris is getting so much mileage right now. Mashing out into an immediate neutral beat, so good. There are so few characters that have an option to survive being in a beat boost situation, but Little Mac has that. Also landing that up smash, and try to hold on to the scale punch the best they can, but they run into a gyro. Morris with that landing upper just knocks him into the tumble, gets the upper out of the bury. That'll be the stop. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? A quick answer, that's what we got. Ouch. That situation with a definitely don't want to go off stage and mess up like that. Magic might be just taking a little breather on the side of the boxing ring is what I would be if it was Little Mac. Let's get some coaching right there from you good old Doc Lewis. Don't go off stage versus the robot. Okay, going back to PS2, it looks like. Yep. They're battling it out. So that second stage counter pick was pretty big for Morris, to be honest. That's a stage where they can take advantage of a lot of early kills off the side. Which Little Mac does have really strong options for that as well, but you got to keep in mind one of the more potent ones and more important ones is on Rob that side B. It's such a big deal. Oh, got clipped by the gyro, and you're not making that back. That was such a well-timed snipe. Despite the fact that Magic was reserving the resources really well, they were still able to capitalize off of that timing from the side B and finish off the stock. You know, at this point, it kind of doesn't look like it mattered what mix-up Magic showed in that first game because it's not really a moment where it matters here. Morris is playing the right game. Get the first stock, get as big of an advantage as you can. Now that they've knocked away that KO punch too, Little Mac loses a bit of the clutch factor that the character has. Okay, side B, good tech on Morris. They keep this lead the best they can. That forward smash whiffing leads for a great opening for Morris to take advantage of. Okay. I like that for Morris. It feels like they anticipated the counter almost. They kind of just waited outside the range. They really don't have to commit to anything right now, so they can just stand at a whiff punish range instead. Oh, using the burner to mix up the timing on their landing too. They are getting tricky on Magic. Getting very tricky. Okay. Just gonna side B out of it. The Mac's gonna fight this out the way he knows best. That combat up close. That boxing prowess that he knows so well. Quick toss gets away the KO punch, but Magic is trying to give him the hands, do the best he can to dismantle this robot. Not gonna be easy. Got the gyro. Might be a good opportunity for a ledge trap, but Morris with that knowledge, knows you can just pick it up with a Z catch. It's so smart too. If a Rob or anyone with a gyro is trying to defend the ledge. Because otherwise that covers so many options and forces you to get up in a way that they basically can react to. Cover. That's pretty much it. They jumped and then did their side B. That was pretty much a risk it all option at that point. And Morris just needed that one little tap to close it out. Morris is going to move on into top 8. Sure. Yep, they're both here. Should be expecting Sonic versus Bowser in the next match between Sonic Walk and Camaraderie. You already know.
Go!
Now with Sonic Walk coming up here, it reminds me just how many Sonic mains are attracted to this game from playing through Wi-Fi, to be honest. Honestly, I don't think that's necessarily what it is. I think that Sonic is just a popular character to play. Sonic games are pretty dang cool. Like, if Sonic games are your favorite, shout out to you, honestly. There are a lot of really good 2D games and 3D games, respectively. And Sonic's personality is just, he's a dude with an attitude. You can't really dislike that. Full of personality when a lot of solo video game characters exist as well. But on this match right now, showing a lot of personality with getting a big percent lead. Lots of combo games showing 163% on Bowser. Gonna have to watch out for some kill moves. That up smash just barely enough to kill. Camaraderie had the right idea to hold shield there too. Up smash has a lot of lag to punish. Sonic Walk is just fine, taking a brisk jog in all honesty. That's what a Sonic Walk is. Ironically, I don't think Sonic has the fastest walk speed in this game. I think the fastest walk speed is Lucina, actually. He is definitely the fastest thing alive, the Blue Blur himself. swiftly launched off the top of the screen by that up tilt camaraderie. Really nice way to even that up. Now, camaraderie, I don't think he's a stranger to the Sonic matchup at all. Has experience fighting against other Sonic mains in our brackets, such as Hydrosity for main one. I think he's also had some experience fighting against Stage as well. Very, very adept Sonic players as well to learn from. But we're seeing that Sonic Walk is no stranger to these brackets either. Able to really keep up the pressure despite what camaraderie is doing to play the matchup really well. Ooh, clean answer to the spin charge right there. That up smash has shell invincibility. Okay, it's gonna force a different option. You just took 20 to 30% for a neutral get up. You're gonna want to do something differently. Ooh, you're gonna want to do something else though. Oh yeah. I like what Sonic Walk did there because if I'm already picked an earlier recovery, that homing attack would just trade with it. And they could charge it for as long as they want too, because Whirling Force, it takes out a bit to get to the ledge. So they'd have that time to get the full punish. So Camaraderie made the right choice in delaying the recovery instead. That downer not doing them very many favors though. Oh! I think Sonic Walk had control right there, because the thing with that in this game and in the last game as well is that side B, the way it works, depends on percent on who controls it. But the main thing to keep in mind here is that Bowser dies first. And this is also important to know because that means that you don't die right away if you're in the clutches of the king. If you have a good enough recovery, you can make it back. In fact, we have a character on the screen that can actually survive in Bowser's side. It's Sonic himself. It's a very good vertical recovery with his spring.
One of my favorite things to do.
One of your favorite things to do at Bowser's side or to survive one?
Yeah, survive it. Just come back up and like, I got the ledge too.
Yeah. And that's such a smart thing to do too. Like, I don't think a lot of people think about it in this instance, but it's an important mix-up for Bowser to get off of ledge to use that command grab, because otherwise he has a lot of attacky options, but he doesn't have anything that works against shield. Command grab is so good for that if you're shielding on the neutral get up to avoid a lot of his options and react to them, right? But if he goes for a side beat and you have that percent advantage where you can control it, you just drift it away and he dies. So it's not the best option. Wow, this Kazuya coming out from Sonic Walk, you did see that they were using it in bracket earlier. I wasn't sure they were going to bring it out, but we see the Dragon uppercuts taking that stock. And geez, you got to watch out for grabs because grabs set up for electric so well for Kazuya. In fact, this matchup is crazy. This matchup is kind of wild. Kazuya loves comboing characters. And when you're a heavy, you might just die from an exchange. Ooh. Honestly, I don't see people do that a lot. I think that's called the Hell Gates. I think that's what that command grab is called. I mostly just call it the down B. But it works very simply to Bowser. We just saw a Bowser side in the last game. Now we're seeing a Kazuya side. I think that needs a better name than that, though. I think that needs a better name than that.
I kind of like
gotta watch
Kazuya
yourself
side.
that has stun on that side B.
Kind of rolls off the tongue. Or the back of the top of the throat or wherever the K gets produced.
I'll have to ask you about that when this game is over because I don't know exactly what you were saying there. My apologies. Oh, yeah! Scared them into the shield, but because they didn't do the command input, Bowser is able to live that. It is important to note that command input does a lot of damage and knockback. For that move in particular, the Rage Art gives it a special version. Up B out of shield, we'll be seeing ya straight into the blast zone. The two stock, that Kazuya honestly looks scarier than the Sonic. I think that gives a lot of credit to the player because the best way to play Kazuya, you gotta make your character look like a menace. You have to have those combos polished, you gotta have those electrics ready to land any moment so you can set up for the best punishes possible. Because that character, in a lot of matches, has a very hard time getting in. So if you can force that fear factor, then people have to play around that fear factor, and then you'll find your openings off of that as well. So it's very important. That Kazuya, though. super powerful.
Yeah, it's a strong matchup for I feel like most people in the game. I don't know who's having an easy time.
Yep, to make it into top 8.
Congratulations on that top 8 placement. Got some more matches.
We have a big upset in NXT Weekly number 2.
Ooh.
Chelo taking it 2-1 over NTCat in winners round 3.
Yeah, wow. This is a Link.
With Link.
Did he play all Link or they play all Link? Yes, it was all
Wild.
Link. They played all Link.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, what else can you say?
It was
Wow.
a 2-1. I'm like, man, it must have been a little battle there. It was real fighting it out. Oh, man. All right, let me refresh this because I know, or make sure that goes through too. So,
Link has got some tools, that's for sure.
so we can see the most recent matchups. Yeah, Link does have a lot of tools. Link works out well for Link in a lot of different matchups as they add different characters in. Link's tools are nice. I don't think they're like necessarily the best for every counter or something, but it's something to maybe stop a rush down or some of these like when seeing Link's was it his boomerang just destroying the hell out of the Steve cart. I'm like, what? So many people struggle with that cart, and then Link just has a projectile that destroys the hell out of it and comes out quick.
If Link's boomerang works the way I think it does, I actually play a lot of Toon Link, and the way Toon Link's boomerang works is that the very startup, like the earlier frames of the boomerang, do a lot more damage. So I can see with Link's boomerang, it probably works the same way. Like if you get it close range, it'll probably just beat the minecart because minecart has a certain amount of health to it.
Yeah.
So I think that's why that happens.
Yeah. By the way, nice for the character. Also, as we can, I mean, like at Money Match Gaming, we've seen it for a while, but I thought it was funny this weekend. I jumped on Smash like late night, I think Sunday, and the amount of ditties in Quick Play was hilarious.
You know it. You know it, dude.
I was like, man.
When a top player wins a big event with all Diddy Kong, you know people are going to want to pick that character up.
Yeah.
And it's about time, too.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. We
It's
have
about time, too.
this
He's
next
back again.
Sonic.
He never left.
It's like a Sonic Walk match. There was
People are starting to really realize just how Diddy Kong has really good tools for competitive play. Even though it feels like he's way different than Smash 4, still got a lot of stuff. His combo game is a lot more expressive in this game too. And that combo game is such a big deal too. You get so much percent. Well, we'll talk about Diddy Kong when we see one on the screen. Right now, we got another really classic matchup to Money Match Gaming is Sonic vs. Rob. We've seen this a lot between players like Hydrosity versus Epic Gabriel for a really good example. But here we see Sonic Walk versus Morris. And this is quite the test. Honestly, this match is pretty even, I will say, because Rob has some very good tools to keep Sonic out. But the thing with Sonic is that Sonic is still quite fast and a really good zone breaker. And that works very well against zoning off that Rob has. And when he gets up close, Rob is one of those characters that takes 1 million damage every time they get hit by a spin charge. Sonic's combos work the best on big targets. Not necessarily on heavy, but on big targets is what I would say. You can really maximize that. You usually get about 30 to 40%. And it seems that Sonic Walk is very good at maximizing their damage as well. You already got Rob to 139%, which is not too far off from their stock deficit right now. Morris chipping away with these forward airs. Knock him all the way to the other side of the stage. You see this a lot, just how Morris' combos send you all the way to the other end of the stage. Ooh, that backer killed them early. Pretty healthy lead for Morris right now. Just gonna stall the recovery a little bit. Sonic doesn't really have any killing aerials, so they can do that pretty freely and mix up their landing pretty confidently. Okay, Forder's not gonna set up for anything there. They tried to go for a drag down to get some kind of setup going because they need to get the stock off now. Ooh! Got him with the punch. That had so much pullback too, that F smash. If you've seen that video, Sonic S Smash versus every other S Smash, you'll know deceptively long-range forward smash that Sonic has. Was even able to beat out Rob's down tilt despite that thought dodge cancel. Such a good read on Sonic Walk. Try to keep this close. Keep this competitive. That fadeaway to the platform there. That gyro makes him stumble a bit. Ooh, very close to a snipe. Morris almost on target. And Sonic Walk is at 139%. How did it get in here? Seeing a lot of spin dash here so they can try to use the earlier invulnerability to break through projectiles. But they're just not able to chase Morris, and that's the thing right now, is Morris is playing so mobile in the air. Making it very tricky for Sonic Walk to land on them. And again, like I said, not a lot of very strong aerials. The strongest aerial that Sonic does have is that back air. But you gotta line that up, and it's got a little bit of a startup to it. Game one goes to Morris. Very good defensive play at the end there in particular. Now the real question here begins. Do they stick on the Sonic, or do they try the Kazuya? Mishima. They do indeed. They do indeed.
3, 2, 1.
Now we're gonna see what really matters with Kazuya. Is that weakness policy that this character has is that this character struggles to get in. Rob is one of the best characters to keep you out, but if Morris makes any mistakes, Kazuya will be there to deal 80. Oh, I like that idea. They use the move with a little bit of super armor to go through the gyro. Probably gonna see a lot of that, honestly. Not particularly the smash dash, it's not what I mean, but more so like they have a few special input moves that they can use that have a bit of invulnerability on the leg. Those are good options, I think, in this matchup that they're going to want to use. What I have seen so far from watching a lot of Riddle play is he uses a lot of those special commands as mix-ups. He uses forward smash as a mix-up, a lot of stuff like that, but he mainly tries to look for electrics. It's a big deal with this character is the electrics allow for such big setups. Electric Wind God Fist. Such an important way to find stocks. The roll in scouted. This Rob may already have the download on the playstyle of Sonic Walk, however, gonna get a clean. We're not done. 69%. Got the jump read to 88. Good Lord Morris. Let them play the game. The backer closes it out. Just baiting them to swing right there. That was such a big sequence, too. So many reads. The spot dodge read to get that down smash off the drag down upper. That drag down upper is so good to mix them up, too, because they don't know what to expect there. And then off of that down smash, the only way they really get another option there, because Kazuya is knocked away so far, is if they get the jump read, they get that. And then they have Kazuya in the corner. That's it. That's the opening they need to close it out. Just go for the back air. They can space it away safely. They don't have to worry about anything with that stock lead. Morris cleaning that game up super efficiently. That's a 2-0. And I think a handshake.
And a handshake. Alright, so Morris, farthest along in the bracket at this point. We are waiting on the winner of Der Cello, and wow, this is another name. Let me zoom.
That might be in Logan.
Yeah,
I think it's pronounced
Logan.
Logan. In Logan or in Logan? Let me see.
Yeah, because it's a J, but yeah, waiting on that matchup. It's currently 1-1. What are we looking at? We're looking at Hero versus We Fit.
We could be seeing either a Hero or a Link and Wii Fit trainer against Ken for our next match.
Yeah, some interesting matchups coming up next. So in the losers bracket, Something interesting was playing out that I noticed. MT Cat currently down 0-1 versus Game Gator, so maybe this is just an off day. Or maybe Game Gator is also really good. Who did they lose to in the top of the bracket? I'm not sure. Game Gator lost to Sonic Walk. Yes, that's another difficult one. So quite
Yeah,
stacked.
Sonic Walk is pretty good. We
Yeah.
can tell right off the gate.
All right, yeah. So quite stacked in that sense. In which, oh my goodness, I'm looking at this.
That
Game
win
Gator's
gate.
DQ that they advanced from in the losers bracket was a enhanced PV. So it
Oh,
would've been
so
like-
that was literally like the third game that they played today.
Yeah,
Like in terms of just game count. Wow.
my goodness.
I Well, usually I personally I see this a lot where I see a really top seed, they'll go down one game in a best of 3. I don't really pay mind to it, but if the set plays out and they lose, then that's the point where I'm like, oh shoot, they got upset.
Yeah, let's see what else do we
Oh,
have
yeah.
down here. Magic Trumpet Man, nice positioning, still waiting for an opponent down there.
We looking at the losers bracket indeed. Already have one match set up for qualifying for top 8 losers camaraderie versus King K Amur. Or I don't know how to pronounce that. King K, just sure. King K versus camaraderie going down in the losers.
Yeah, got a few first timers in the lower part of losers bracket. So
Quite a
it'd be
few,
interesting
actually, yeah.
It'd be interesting to see who makes their way up and is shown on stream. Always like to see it. But oh, yep, we have this engine and is that Enlargen and Kensho match coming up. So
In
the winner-
Login or in Login, I don't know. Honestly, I'm glad I covered both bases there, but if somebody knows that pronunciation, go ahead and correct me.
Yes. Free knowledge. But all right, both opponents are in the ring.
Yeah, this is a Grunt Gang hero main. Coming up against Kensho.
All right, and here we go. It's gonna be Pokemon Stadium 2. Nick and Logan, maybe they need a moment. No, they took a seat in the bleachers while the two of them figured everything out with the map. Here we go.
Okay, Logan using the Edric ult of hero. There we go. Alright, watching this movement so far. Okay. Got a pretty scrappy hero here, honestly. They're just trying to get that upper hand so that they can get the space that they need to set up a menu spell. Because Ken has such good movement speed, they'll just run up on them if they try to go for a menu pull early. Okay, and they've got a psych up right now, I think. Bro, people do not know how to DI that. I swear, they should not be dying that early. I had to be silent. I couldn't say anything. Okay. But because that was a crit there, they had a bit more frame advantage. It was a bit more safe on the shield at the very least is what I mean. They were able to get out of that situation and set up for another. Not find the kill with the back air. Okay. Simple shore use. Simple stuff. Only for a lot of really committal hard reads. I mean, I wouldn't say the fireball is necessarily committal in the sense of like over-committing, right? But I think it's important to know that they're just kind of flowing it out, just trying to see if they can get something. But it also uses so much MP, and that's very important. The only way that you get MP back with heroes is with time. You slowly regenerate 1 MP per second. I'm pretty sure it is. And you gain MP depending on hitting your opponent, which works in 2 ways. You hit the opponent, you do damage to them, or you hit their shield. You also get MP back for that as well. You gain a lot more than 1 MP this way. So it is honestly pretty encouraged to be aggressive with this character or use your range to your advantage to try to get MP back. Oh man. Kensho is mixing up their DI because that kick to the side they were not ready for. Guys get in with another B reverse fireball, nothing doing. Kensho quite comfortable right here. Bang! Caught the ground. Ooh, okay. Honestly, it looks like a really good opportunity for Enlaja to catch the landing, but because Kensho delayed that tossing for so long, it caught them. They did it at the last possible moment that Enlaja could react. At that point, they just had to read that they were going to go for that. And because they didn't, because Kensho set it up for a read situation, they weren't able to get that snooze off, and now you're seeing just a lot more percent, a lot more extra credit being built up by Kensho. That, I think, should set up for the kill. I was going to say I thought it was just straight up kill because of the stage spike, but it did not. I don't know if they had a jump, but in Logan may not have either. But they know one thing's for sure. Gotta close that stock out somehow. GG? GG. GG! You got your shield broken by Ken. What you gonna do about that one? That's such a scary position to be in against Shoto's too, against Ryu and Ken in particular. Ryu just has a move that straight up nukes shields. And then Ken has a combo that does a ton of shield damage as well. So you gotta watch out for that. The problem with that is that if you get caught up in shield stun, you're just screwed. You can't jump out, you can't do anything. You're just dead at that point. So Kensho takes game number 1. Very convincing pressure. Gonna take it to battlefield. Alright. I think there's a lot of platform variants here that'll be important for Enlagen. I'm gonna say Enlagen. I think that just sounds better. Alright, Enlagen. Alright. See, right now, they're just trying to set up a lot of pokes here. It's a little bit of a different style than when they were trying to get some hard reads, but here they were trying to use a little bit of fireball just to catch them, and then here, bait them to approach, got the fireball. It's interesting to say that you baited somebody to approach ledge. It's kind of that situation where you know somebody's going to overcommit an option on a ledge trap. Because Kensho, a lot of times when they go for ledge, it shows that they really want to get one thing. They want to try to get I think it's, what is the setup? They want to find the setup into the cross kick in particular, because that cross kick either sets up for a kill or it does shield damage. The move is just so versatile, and particularly in the corner where you have no options to roll away, you just have to hold that. Okay, hold on. Kensho's off stage pressure, looking really good, but really smart to do that too against Hero, because he burns MP every time he has to recover. Okay, Elijah got a psych up. Kensho knows he's got to hold away from that. He's going to take the 12% from the neutral, and the psych up is gone. The combo is still going, and Elijah covering the platform, got another neutral, got the jump as well. Took 58% from that exchange before Kensho could get to the ground. Another thunder strike on top of the more damage applied. Really smart use of the focus does not find a way to close the stock here. And they're so greedy too. They want to get that ledge trap going. So Elijah, knowing that, they just fade away from the ledge when they jump. They like let go of the ledge and then fade back a little bit and then shoot the fireball, because they know that Kensho is looking for a way to cover their other ledge get up options normally. They don't have an option that can easily cover that unless they commit to a jump past that point. It would be better, honestly, for Kensho to just wait. If they see they're going to do that, then they can just wait for them to fall off the ledge. They can wait for that fireball and just hold shield. That's the best thing to do. Right, Kensho was able to prevent this from getting too close. Got the stocks back to even. And Elijah just charged up that fireball in the corner, and Kensho did nothing. That's spooky. Okay, read the jump with the neutral air. Got another little kick right there. Got a chop. Not safe on the shield, though. Swoosh, very good out of shield option for Hero. Uncharged in particular. You see that? A landing up air is safe on shield, by the way, from Hero. Okay, great way to set them up into the ledge trap. The forward air, not quite enough to kill. Okay, Kensho able to escape with the Shoryuken. Oh, you gotta get off that platform, or you gotta wait. Yeah, okay. Hold that shield. You know he's looking for that one thing on the top platform. And wants that. He wants that Shoryuken kill. He's gonna get it with rage. Can't let him have that opportunity. Absolute messes up for Hero. This could be trouble for Enlodgen. Oh, and this Hadouken too forces him to go low. You gotta go for zoom here. Oh, maybe not. Okay, Kensho doesn't go for the 2 frame. One last chance at life here. Gonna make it count. The forward smash. Just a little bit of patience. Knowing that Kensho wants that kill. They want that Shoryuken to close it out. Instead, Enlodgen just waits in the shield, recognizing the last time that they had that opportunity for Kensho to take a stock, they just went for the Shoryuken, and they can cover the landing. That was a nail-biting moment.
Yeah, what a match. What a match.
Because if Kensho put just a little bit more ledge pressure there, went for just the soft down tilt, that could have easily 2-framed the recovery, and then Hero would have had 11 MP, which is only enough at that point to do the uncharged version of Swoosh. So you don't have many options at that point. You're in a ledge trap situation. You have to mix up your option. At that point, you also don't have the MP to do that fireball that they were doing either. So they can't just jump back and do that. And Kensho's in this situation where they can just wait for whatever option and then cover them with auto turnaround if they try to roll on. So, like, all the options are covered at that point. Kensho was doing a lot of really good offstage pressure. But in that moment, they just kind of messed it up there. I think that, though, there was really good adaptive play from Enlodgen to keep in mind is that they played a lot more patiently than that first game. Kensho is already showing that they want to come to them, so Enlodgen doesn't have to just go and fight them straight up. A lot of Hero's frame data is not very safe on shield. We saw that up air landing up air, but that's only one example, and you have to go for a late hit too. You see that right there where Kensho sees that they're trying to go for that, they can just react to the landing and cover that with an anti-air. Okay, got the spell menu out, forcing the jump. Went for that a little late though, and Kensho took an opportunity to regain stage control. Swoosh up tilt. Swoosh up tilt is so good. Swoosh up smash is really good too, as well at certain percents. Especially if it crits. Ooh. Okay, hold on. That's your stock. That's your stock. Oh, you cannot throw out whiffs against Ken. In particular, this character cannot throw those out and miss. Big deal. Oh gosh. Okay. That's a scary situation off stage, and Logic capitalizes taking the stock with the forward air. You see that a lot when they go for that low forward air. It covers such a wide range and lasts for such a good time. That's a great way to edge guard with Hero. Okay. Big damage to Kensho right there. Another low recovery there too. So I see that Enlodgen doesn't have a lot of comfortability with taking the gamble to get zoom. You have a higher chance of getting that spell, which allows you to just zoom back to the stage and it will pick a random spot where you land. But you have a higher chance of getting that when you're on stage, especially when you're closer to the blast zone. Something to keep in mind against Hero and playing as Hero, definitely. Oh, that was so smart. And the attackable Enlodgen evens up the game instantly. Hold on, go straight for the zoom, and I like that too. Oh wow, they came down with that quickest aerial. They knew that Kensho wouldn't be ready to catch the landing, so they just took advantage, and they got a little bit of percent for it as well, the neutral back air. Okay, waits for the jump, catches it, reacts to it. Hold on. Enlodgen's looking pretty comfortable, gotta sell the rattle.
Okay, young
Colorado's
Gohan.
such a good spell that complements his combo game. Oh, but you're also way lighter, so that's also something to keep in mind that Kensho might take advantage of to try to get an earlier kill. Okay, quarter pokes. Its Colorado is gone. Unfortunately, wasn't able to make quite a lot of use of that. Love that anti-landing mix-up. That's the thing with Hero, with all these different spells he can do. He has so many different things he can do, besides just the normal elements that a character has normally. Oh, Magic Burst! They commit to all their MP, and Kensho wisely waits on the ledge. That was the right thing to do, because that would cover every other option on Get Up. Oh, that was so close to killing! Okay, Hero has 35 mana right now. Gotta respect the sword. I might not kill yet, but it would put them in a really bad spot. Goes for the dash check, and I think that's what they wanted! Oh no! They were committing in to try to get a hit on Kensho, and he crossed up their DI and killed them at 80. That's not what he wanted. That's it. Kensho's gonna move on. That was such a close match, and Lajin had so much comfortability, but they just ran out of the steam at the end there.
Let's not talk about it. We'll see you on the bottom half of the bracket. I'm sure it's going to be just exciting. Yeah, some smart gameplay there from Enlodgen. Kensho just a little too much with the fire. I was like, yeah, he just needed to make one or two mistakes, and it seemed like Kensho was all over it. So.
Yep, gotta watch your toes when you're on the PS2 platforms.
Got your toes.
Playing Hot Foot.
Yeah, that'll give us Kensho versus Morris coming up next. Dun 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 dun. On the winners.
It will indeed. Winners finals.
Yeah. We got the winners finals coming up, so these two will be checking in for that. Event sponsored tonight by Rect Satoshi on Twitter and other places, things like Telegram and whatnot. Rect Satoshi is a cryptocurrency investor, and I think he probably titled themselves as like a NFT meme lord or something. I don't know. Very big in the collectible space, very profitable in the collectible space, and funding tonight's event. So thank you, Rex Satoshi, for your contributions. Sometimes you just gotta bang out real quick in between stuff, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
One moment.
All right, and here we go. Oh, are they going? Nope. They're ready. They're ready. We're ready.
You're...
3, 2, 1, go!
Winners finals between Kensho, newcomer, versus Morris, who has become quite the regular at this point. It's very rare to see this player not placing in the top 3, so Kensho has quite the challenge to come up against. And you know that Ryu and Ken coming into this game, they've been looking for that challenge. So let's see if they can show what they've got against quite the seasoned player right here. All right, some good damage. Nice bread and butter right there into the non-input Shoryu. Pretty good. Actually, no, I think that is input Shoryu because I think the regular one has the fire effect. But we're just gonna call it the light Shoryu, okay? We're gonna call it the light Shoryu. I think that's the most appropriate name because that has the lowest knockback. It makes the most sense. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, Ken is a character that benefits so much from spot dodging an attack because they have such a quick tilt that comes out that combos into a kill option. Great opener for Kensho with that spot dodge on Rob down sort of all moves. That move is very hard to punish, so Kensho finding that opening is pretty big. So it's going to be a move you're going to be seeing a lot from Morris. Okay. Really committed with that landing there. And Morris was just not ready for it. Okay. Alright, goes for the surprise side beat to just get them off the stage here. Okay, what do we got? Good answer with the jump. That was really smart. You see that Morris was looking for a neutral get up. Yeah, that should... Yeah. Bing bong, bing bong, bong, bong. Like a ping pong. Pinball machine. That's the pinball setup. That's what I'm calling that. Nobody names setups in Smash anymore. I'm gonna be bold. Calling that the pinball setup. Because that's what it is. You're getting knocked back and forth between one object to another. And you've got no control over that. You kind of just have to hold that. Okay. Ooh. Okay, Kensho. A little bit of a mix-up there. Normally what you're expecting in that moment is they're either going to go for the shield break setup or they're going to go for the kick setup or just go for a Shoryu. But there, they actually just went for a hard... They went for the hard upper and they didn't do anything else. And then they went for an up smash read on the drop shield. That was so smart. Mix-ups are such a big deal here. And they have the lead for that too. Okay. Morris was trying to look for the hard landing that they saw earlier in that game, but Kensho not going to give it to them. Instead, landing outside that to punish the incoming up smash that they've already been prepared for. But Morris finds the way to connect into that up air. Only needs one real good opening to get a stock here. Kensho right up close and personal to that laser, right into the robot's eyes. This man fears no machine. This man fears no machine, and that's a dead Rob off the top. Wow. Okay, with a chase down, Kensho takes game number 1.
Kensho.
Wow, straight into it. Straight into the flames.
Three, two, one, go!
Okay. And this is the big deal here, is that Rob is such a good character at zoning characters out. Ken is one of those characters that fights very well up close, so the ideal way to play against him is to keep him out, right? He has zoning options too, but we're not seeing them very often for a reason, because they're not very high rewarding moves. And he doesn't even have to force Rob to come to him either. He's able to corner him so effectively. There's another punish on down, so 126%. Hey, but a surprise laser blast. Wow, that spacing was so good. Punish the get up attack with that forward smash. Kensho is playing off of the momentum to just keep going at it. Okay. Finds their way through, gets so much damage from Morris missing the edge guard. Oh gosh, going to the backer to cancel into the Shoryu for extra damage was optimal. Okay, that's another stock. Wow. You know, I just realized that's the same animation as Kazuya's double back tilt reflector. Kind of looks like it reflected that gyro way too. Okay. Morris tried to mix up their landing there to try to get a grab because they know that Kensho's trying to look for a way to anti-air their landing out of shield, but they did not find that opportunity to get the grab. Instead, Ken is highly mobile. Kicks on the shield, pokes him. Rob is such a big target if you're not able to angle that shield fast enough. Down tilt, get right through it. Morris, if they found that, that might have actually killed Ken. I'm not sure, but even if it didn't kill Ken, it would have sent them in a pretty good angle. Morris might have been able to get a double dip. That's what they needed right there. Kensho is playing hot right now. Can't be touched. Like I said, with Elijah playing hot, but the floor is literally lava right now. Another rising Shoryuken closing out the second game. Cannot land on this character.
Going right back in. They do not care.
Okay, back to PS2 again. You know, at this point, from the way that this is playing, I think that Morris benefits the best from treating this as a learning experience because it kind of looks like this is kind of a tricky matchup for them. Kensho is giving them a lot of work to do. Like I talked it up like Morris is gonna be the bigger challenge here, but honestly, this Ken. The idea, you just gotta keep him out. You know this Ken's just gonna keep running in. He's just gonna keep running in. Gotta find some way to box that out. Rob has those boxing options. Are they enough? Is the real question. So it would be best to benefit as a learning robot in this moment, for sure. Oh, Kensho's got the gyro combos too? Tricks. Oh my god. They tried to frame trap the frame trap that air dodge with that backer so that they could try to get a spike off of it. So bold. So risky too, because Morris could have easily capitalized off that stock. But again, like Morris is in that learning phase right now. But they're trying to figure out what do they do versus this Ken. They might very well have to fight them again. If they lose here, they might have to fight them again in Gramps. They gotta figure this out. Kensho deletes stocks quickly, so you gotta figure things out fast. That is the truth of this situation here. Okay. Gyro. Delta. Okay. Hold on a minute. Gyro could be the answer, honestly. If Morris gets the read on their aerial approach, they could get so much off of that. Because Kensho, a lot of the times that we see them coming in, actually, they're coming in with a landing neutral. That's one of the best combo starters for Ken. That landing neutral sets up for the sets up for the upper. It sets up for the cross kick. It's such a good landing option to set up combos in general. Otherwise, you see the Tatsu. It's just the way that Kensho mixes up all their approach options too. Morris just has to figure out that pattern That's the big deal right now. They got the percent even, the stocks even, read the air dodge, hold on. Morris might still, this robot might have some signs of life in them yet. This set might not be over. Okay, with the forward air 2, you're not going to be able to challenge that. Oh, the gyro picks up on the up smash. Morris keeps the set alive.
Rob wins.
Okay, Morse. Morse.
Great comeback, too. Hold on.
Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm looking at top performing tokens right now. I see FTX, top performing token over the last 24 hours. I'm going to give that credit to Tweak and the Diddy. Without Tweak and Diddy winning, FTX token wouldn't have this climb.
True, wasn't FTX affiliated somewhat with Summit? I think it was.
I guess they're a sponsor of Team Solid.
Right, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, FTX is a sponsor of TSM. That's what I remember now. Okay, well, we got that. I got that info in my mind. Okay, let's see it. What do we do here? I see that Morris is trying to adapt by just playing more aerial. I think that's what they want to do. Just play more aerial, but at the same time, if they get hit by that neutral air, it sets them to the ground anyway, so they got to watch out for that range. But if they play around like that, they avoid a lot of the setups. If they're able to set up the jump early when they're going to go for, say, a Tatsu, or they try to close in with a down tilt, both those options are going to lose to Rob being in the air. Okay, Tatsu catching the landing, though. It's really a timing exercise. Honestly, I'm trying to figure this out, too. You hear me? You hear me trying to figure this out? I'm like, it's this. No, it's this. Well, a lot of timing mix-ups, I think, is very key to controlling the way this matchup works. Not necessarily the pacing of the matchup, but just more so knowing when to time, knowing when to come with the landing area with Rob, knowing when to go for a Tatsu with Ken, and that kind of stuff is really important in this matchup. So you gotta find the ways to close in on your opponents. Okay. Not a big finish with that up tilt. Probably wanted a little bit more. Ken's very efficient at closing out these stocks, particularly Kensho's. Yeah, they're just poking her out. Poking it out. Got some good damage. Now, the more I observe Kensho's play, it feels like there's just not a moment where they're doing something. Like, they're always moving. They're either always moving, or if they're not, they're just in shield. But they're mainly going for some sort of an attack to set up, or a Tatsu. Just for that mobility, just to keep up with Rob. What I am observing right now. Yeah, Morris has to really DI out of those combos, get off stage as quick as possible. But at the same time, if you get hit into the setup with forward smash, you do have to DI that in and die. Okay, that was the first properly DI'd Shoryu and the last. Maybe. We'll see about that. Up throw. That was really close, actually. That was really close. At this point, those platforms really benefit Rob for getting a kill, just for getting a grab. So that's important to keep in mind. Goes for the neutral air early, so that Hitbox is ready for Kensho to knock him away. But Kensho is still alive. At this point, Morris is going to be looking for a way to get a grab here, try to force him into shield with the forward air. Wow, neutral just kills him off the top. That's the thing. Is that this percent, honestly? Rob does not struggle to kill at this percent, but if you get the opponent to this percent with Rob, that's a big struggle in itself. 180%. Kinda hurt. Okay. Oh, going off stage versus Ken. Hold on. Okay. to gyro to knock them away a little bit. That's that one weakness I've noticed in Kensho's ledge trapping ability is that they are not ready for the mix-ups that Ken can't cover in the character itself. And those have been good ways that their opponents have been able to get on stage because of that. Okay, hold on. This could be a big combo. This might actually just be it. That's just it. All right. Light upper, hard upper, Shoryuken. That's it. The 1, 2, 3.
Man, Morris was pulling
3-1.
everything out of the magic
Gotcha.
hat to get up on a ledge that time. It's like, what else does he have in that hat? Oh, but too much from Kensho. Congratulations. We'll be moving on.
Yo, but why is all of this killing? Why are these Shoryuken killing so early?
Yeah. it's just
Like,
like-
I know that Shoryuken is super strong with rage, but these are killing absurdly early. This is Rob.
absurd.
This character is very heavy. Not a super heavy, but still a heavy character. They're dying at like 80. Crazy.
So we got
Definitely got to figure that out.
2 of the top 4 set. What else do we have? We have the rest will be a loser's bracket.
Yeah, we have our top 8 finished out. We got King K versus Magic Trumpet Man on one side, and the set you're about to witness is Dirchelo versus Bad Boy Ray. Dirchelo, the link earlier that upset Empty Cats.
Not going Link though. Going Wii Fit this time.
Probably Wii Fit, yeah. Bad Boy Ray is actually a player that's entered a few of these events. I don't think we've seen them on stream before, but from what I've seen in the bracket, they mainly played me Gunner and me Sword Fighter.
Me.
Very, very interesting and bizarre matchup we're about to witness. But if we're seeing the Wii Fit here, we're seeing the Wii era coming out to combat the Nintendo Wii era that you know and love. You know, I'm just gonna say it. I kind of wish that they did the Wii Sports Resort sword fighting alt as a costume for me sword fighter in this game. But I like the tape. Hold on, Altair from Altair versus Wii Fit Trainer. You got it. All right. Yo, no, this looks so smooth. I actually used to be such a fan of Assassin's Creed. This is why I really, really like this costume. This is good. Hold on, Mia's got a lot of distaste, but not from the developers. They love giving these characters the fits. Close match we got so far though. That deep breathing enhancing some of that damage, keeping things very close. Now, Mii Sword Fighter is a very, very tricky character to play, in my opinion, but they do have quite a versatile toolkit with having good zoning options and having decent range with decent kill power. Nothing really above average, not even their speed, but if they can find those setups, for sure, a Mii Sword Fighter main can flourish. It's just going to be very tricky at the higher level with certain matchups to keep in mind. Bad Boy Ray is really good at spacing out for setting up for a lot of tilts. They don't go for anything too antsy or hard committal, like the idea with Chakram. The thing with Chakram is you can control the speed on it. And you see it right there. If you do like a hold back version of it, it actually holds the person in place. You might see that come into play because it's such a good ledge trapping option that it covers roll in, covers get up attack, and it covers neutral get up. Big deal. Oh shoot! Oh, that's actually it. That was such good capitalization from Ray. Really like that stuff. Downer has a bit of a soft spike on it too, so it's set up for that situation so well. And their Halo was not ready for the backer to stage spike, so they saw a quick end. They thought their stock was already gone from that downer, I think. No, it doesn't actually spike you. It just drags you down. Up B is so hard to react to, allowing for a little bit of an approaching mix-up. Wow, whoa, hold on. Why are we moving like that? What game is this? I don't remember being able to unlock means in Melee. We wavelanded, that waveland at the back air was so crispy. Hold on, I love this meat sword fighter. This is cool.
Bring on the crisp. Do you like bacon?
Wow, that like, you know.
At a loss
That
for
match
words.
was quick. And honestly, I didn't really have an opportunity to comment on that Wii Fit at all. It was pretty much all Ray. They really controlled that pacing so well. Their movement was on point. And there really wasn't a lot of moments for Durchelo to bounce back. Such a clean first game. Got the link coming out from Durchelo. Now this is a character that they won against Cat with, so keep in mind. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm remembering correctly, yeah. Alright. So I mean, they beat the #1 seed with this character, so in theory, this would be a better pick. Let's see how the matchup goes though. I can imagine Link doing pretty well in this matchup. But the main thing here is we see that Bad Boy Raid, their down special is the reflector. It's that cape effect. Yeah, in particular, the reflector that Mii Swordfighter has is very akin to Mario's cape because it will also turn the opponent around on contact. So it acts as multiple options, and I quite like it personally for that. It doesn't have a very big hitbox though. Yep, good weight. Forcing Durchelo to come to them and make use of these zoning tools, considering that Mii Swordfighter does not have the best run-in speed, so they don't have a lot of good approach options. So the best thing they can do in this situation is hold the corner and use their defensive options to force the opponent to come to them, and I think that is working very well for Ray here. Oh, okay. Just a simple down tilt close. That actually could have just been a stock. It actually set up for the stock there too. That shotgun already covered the ledge, so Durchelo wanted to hold the ledge there, and Ray was ready with the down smash. I did not know that covered the ledge hang. I did not know that they hit ledge hang. Okay, ooh. Another thing about Chakram is that move jab blocks you if you get hit into a knockdown situation and you don't tech fast enough. You see them setting up for that off the neutral air. This time Durchelo techs and they tech in. That covers the tech roll in too, so you get a little bit of extra damage even though it closes out the conversion there. No problem. Use the jump there. This up B is really good for catching the ledge though. You see that they're able to angle it and they're able to go low with it too. So Durchelo can't really get a gimp off of it. They just have to get up close enough. They have to find a killing setup. Trying to look for it with that forward air right here. The Gale Tornado blocking their path. You know, they haven't used that so often that I forgot they had that, to be honest. They used that in the first game. That tornado is another really important tool of Mii Swordfighter as well. We mind gaming out here. Oh, we mind gaming. Oh no! All right, the respect taunt from Durchelo. Gotta love that. They were not ready for that to be reflected with the swiftness now. They have a flurry of tornadoes very similar to the dark tornado that kidnapped Princess Zelda. Sent them to the surface. Find a way to take control of the wind link. Alright, Durchelo gets the stock with the forwarder on the jump. Man, this is looking really tough if I'm the Link player here though. Ray is really good at reading the movement of Durchelo. With both the projectiles and just their spacing, so Durchelo is just having a very hard time of figuring out how do you get in on this Mii Swordfighter. It just seems like they're ready for every situation. Got the read on the jump too. Chakram is waiting. Oh yeah. They tried to scare them into rolling to center there. Because a lot of people when they feel like their defensive option is called out, they'll roll in. But it won't matter there. The setup off the Gale Tornado into the up air will seal it. up close with that hitbox, you have enough time to follow up with the sweet spot, and that will be a kill confirm. That'll do it. Bad boy Ray with a very convincing set win over Dirt Chalo to move on to Sonic Walk.
Wow. Yeah, that was.
That me Sword Fighter actually might have changed my mind about this character. Me Sword Fighter might be cool.
Yeah, I kind of had to clip that.
It might be sick.
It was more so the player that maybe they clip it than just the Mii fighter, but it was pretty funny. Like, wow, okay, they're gonna slow down like this, and then volleyball. Okay.
That moment where they just walked into the corner and they just like stopped like using like fast movement. They're just like slowing down the movement, just walking, and then the link tries to get in and just quick up B burst option. They're not ready for it, you know.
Yeah.
That flurry slash.
Yeah, just ridiculous.
Wow. That might be a matchup to learn, to be honest. That might be a matchup that's important to learn in the future of the meta of Ultimate, to be honest.
Yeah, that was.
I look down on this character because they don't have the strongest kill power, but honestly, when you're playing like that, I don't know if the kill power is a big deal. I think the character still has good enough ways to maintain damage, despite not having high combos either. So, pretty good character, not gonna lie. Might want to look into that more. We got the MMG replay, though. Let's take a little look at that. Is this walking? Trying to find that moment. Nope. B-burst option. Gotcha. And caught the jump, too. Because you can angle that, too. And the reflect. Jeez. There was so much control on the stock. I forgot that this was all the same stock. Jeez. How could I forget about that reflect, though?
Yeah, that was a crazy stock.
And the thing is, because their Chalo wasn't ready for it to be reflected like that, they set it up on themselves. Because the only way that those bombs detonate is if they're hit by enough damage, they're hit by a fire attack, or if Link sets them off themselves. And I'm pretty sure in that situation, it had taken very little damage and it took wind damage, which doesn't blow it up. So that means that their Chalo kind of detonated themselves there. Little unfortunate. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes you don't throw the bomb quick enough and it blows up in your hand, just like in a Zelda game. I've been there. You know, that's actually a little bit of a strategy you can do in Ocarina of Time. So you hold that bomb in your hand and you shield it the last second, and you take no damage.
Yeah. Now we know the rest of this story for Ocarina of Time players. One day when my fingers are like, play more Zelda games. Other than the
Zelda games are
new ones
awesome.
coming out. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
Like, if you just want a game where you can just adventure around a world, perfect game.
This and GTA.
And it also has a really good element that's very similar to Metroid games, where you have a lot of power-up evolution, where you get new power-ups and items that you can use to solve new puzzles and unlock new temples in the games.
Nice. Yeah.
And that's a big thing that I really like about Zelda games.
See, I haven't. I like that you mentioned the Metroid there as a reference. Where I haven't played a Metroid game. I've
love
watched
Metroid.
some of them played in the past and whatnot, but I haven't just picked up the sticks myself and actually played some Metroid. So I'm excited for the new one coming out on the Switch. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So excited to get involved in the story and just play the game.
I like the way they set up that game too, so you don't have to play the other games to understand the story. In fact, I'll be honest, you don't have to play any of the games to understand the story. Like, you can follow the story in any order. I started with the 4th game in the 2D Metroid series. That was, in fact, one of my first games was Metroid Fusion. It's a big reason why I'm such a big Metroid fan. I played that great game. I've also gotten the chance to try Super Metroid, because that game is on it's on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System online system on the Nintendo Switch. So if you have that, you can play that at any time. It's a big recommendation to play Super Metroid. That game encourages playing the game your way. It's a very open-ended Metroid game. Not as open-ended as the games before it, but still kind of allows you to choose where you want to go and such, because there's no real objective. You just do things as you discover them. It's really fun.
Interesting. Yeah, making me want to go and check out that section of the eShop and stuff. I'm like, ooh, have I not been? I know there's
it's
some
free.
classics. Exactly. I'm like, I know there's some classics in there and stuff like that where I'm like, oh, I might, devote a little space to this here and then maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah, the beautiful thing about that is it's free if you have Nintendo Switch Online.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Nintendo.
You just get that. You just download that on the eShop and you get it for free.
Yeah.
Yay!
Cool.
And who doesn't love free stuff?
Right. Cool new free section that I saw was for Pokemon fans. That whole Pokemon section, which is nice and proud at the top of the eShop right now. But like all sorts of Pokemon video. I think they have movies and all the different shows and stuff like that. All almost like a little Crunchyroll specifically for Pokemon, as well as Pokemon like events and stuff like that. As far as esports, all gonna be there. So kind of like what they did with Overwatch, almost in the Overwatch League on that game. But obviously there's no anime show of Overwatch and stuff, so they didn't have that level of it. But yeah, really interesting.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Also, I'm like, Nintendo might be really showing that they're trying to double, like triple, quadruple down maybe on Pokemon esports here with it, with
Pokemon Unite's pretty successful so far.
Yeah.
Could see that happening.
Okay, you guys took a break finally. Yeah, Metroid, Super Metroid is an ultimate classic. I've been waiting this whole time.
You could have just jumped in.
I could have, but I didn't want to. I wanted to let that ride, see what everybody said, and I was gonna flame anybody who was gonna be like, Super Metroid was okay, and hey, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. We ain't got time for that, all right?
I know you played these games. Yeah, I'm like, I know the evidence played these games. Yeah, you had a blockbuster nice and close that you. No, I had a decent distance blockbuster, but you just took advantage.
Yeah, that was like a game that. Oh man, we started. Never mind.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you can go ahead.
No, this is fine. It'll take a while, so it's good. We got matches.
Well, I would say if you at least want me to close out the topic here, because what I like to do is finish off discussion once it gets going, right? But like, if I could close it out, the beauty about 2D Metroid games, at least for me, there's not a single bad one. They're all really good. You have Zero Mission, you have the remake of Metroid 2. In fact, I would recommend the one that's not made by Nintendo, but Nintendo would kick my ass. But another Metroid 2 remake is incredible. Definitely check it out if you can find it. It's a fan-made remake of Metroid 2, and it makes the game bang. So good. Like, it's because of that I don't even know what would be my favorite Metroid game. They're all they're all like that. And now you have Metroid Dread coming on the Switch this year. That's incredible. And I can't wait to play that myself. Yeah, getting into this match here. It seems like Altair is well equipped for fighting hedgehogs too. Especially ones of the fast variety. Smart. Yeah. You're already seeing a lot of times with Sonic Walk here is they're trying to find an opening to set up for a homing attack, and we're already seeing Ray adapt to that very quickly. They've been doing a lot of spot dodging out of shield to force it to whiff, and because it whiffs, it puts them into a lot more landing leg, and it sits for a big punish to slightly charged forward smash kills. Okay. Gale Tornado. They wave landed in so that they could get a little closer and try to get a setup. They did get the neutral, not a lot though. The spring sends them the wrong boing. And that'll be the stock. Okay. A little bit more patience here. Use the spin shot, very creative use. If Mii Surfer is committing to that projectile, you could absolutely come from above to combat that. Okay. Oh yeah, see, wrong time. You'll be done. Wow. You know, a big thing that's very important about Mii Surfer is a lot of people are not used to fighting him. is a very, very rare character in Smash Ultimate history. You're just not ready for them. They come out like that. Up B looks like a very real burst option too. It's such quick startup. It doesn't look like it has a lot of lag either. Okay. I think the main thing to factor here right now, though, is that Sonic Walk is keeping them in the corner. It's keeping them in a position where they're forced to their startup of their projectiles, and they're able to capitalize off of that a lot. They tried to close it out with a forward smash there, but was not enough to outrange that flurry slash coming in from Altair. That's actually a new move to me too. I didn't know he could do that. I know he can fly. I know he can he can do the leap of faith off of a cliff, but I've never seen that one before. That's a new technique. Oh, no forward smash there. They landed that though. That would have been the game. So Sonic Walk right now. Trying to keep this comfortable. Forced to spring out there. There was a good option there to get themselves out there. Quick cross up. Got the stock. 102%. This is pretty scary though. It's very scary in particular because B Surfer right now has slight stage control. And if they can work with that, they can take that to their advantage. Seems that Sonic Walk benefits a lot from them being in the corner. From the way I'm seeing it play out right now. Okay, maintaining that stage control really well. You can do that. So if you're doing spin charge, you can do a jump out of it on like spin dash. So they're using the spin charge hitbox to anti-air there, which I quite like. Okay. That's some spooky shield pressure. But what's the finisher? How do you assassinate this hedgehog? Honestly, if they're willing to play this out this slow, honestly, just let it go. Just let them, they have to come eventually. There's 2 minutes left on the clock. Bad Boy Ray could take advantage of this. Doesn't really have to commit to it. Like the delayed nuclear to catch them. If they're doing a spin dash, that covers both spin dash and spin charge in that instance. You're done! It's the exact same way that they lost the first thought, too. Seems I forgot about that, though. Ray, on point with reacting to that, though. In fact, a very reactionary player, I'd say. Okay. Giving it a little moment to get back into the next game. Sonic Walk gonna stay the Sonic here. Kind of agree with that, to be honest. See, the thing about what I mentioned earlier about that double back tilt that Kazuya has that reflects projectiles is that while being a really bulky projectile, and in fact has the highest knockback multiplier in the game, higher than the home run bat, which is at a 2 times multiplier, that has a 2.4 times multiplier, which is insane. Some projectiles that don't normally kill you will just evaporate if you get hit by them. But the thing with this, with Bad Boy Ray's new Sword Fighter setup here, if you have really quick projectiles that honestly, even if you reflect them back, I feel like it's still going to cause a lot of trouble for Kazuya to get in. Same with Sonic here, I completely understand and agree with, despite having these options. I don't think that Kazuya is going to find a lot of success here in comfortability, especially considering that it looks kind of tricky for them to figure out this matchup right now. So they kind of have to learn the matchup before you kind of do something like that. It's very risky to go Kazuya in some cases. Yep. Yep. They're usually going to keep charging the homing attack. Let me get that. Let me slice. Not looking like a good habit for Sonic Walk to have. That boy Ray is taking great advantage of that. Okay. Ooh, that actually could have set up a top smash, I think, but because they faded in a little bit too far, they weren't able to catch him in the air. Okay. Songwon didn't really commit to movement there, so Bad Boy Ray could not catch him. Oh, we are chilling. Sonic the Hedgehog, and I'm chilling. This was a really smart counter pick, considering what Sonic can do here with circle camping is very important. Again, this is taking advantage of that low speed that Miss Warfare has. They have projectiles that can ankle up, but they're not going to set up for a kill. Oh wow, I didn't notice that. They actually have a slightly different loadout with this setup. They don't have the reflector setup, they instead have a lunging attack, which is another down special you can do. And I like that they didn't use this until now. Because now we know it's an option, but we know it's an option they were able to close a stock with. So it's that mix-up value. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, good stance from Sonic Walk. Sometimes this movement is no movement at all. And I know that sounds like an oxymoron, but it is definitely true. Sometimes you just stand there, you can react to options way better than if you were running in towards someone. Oh wow, I actually forgot how that move worked. I did not know that that went down at an angle as a landing option. So that's a landing option that Beast Warfare has too, I see. Okay, that's just gonna kill. Sonic Walk was showing such great patience there, but then they ran right into that mini tornado. Okay, Ray was expecting the cross-up grab there, so they spot dodged. Missed the punish opportunity. Got the homie attack across the stage, caught the jump. Beast Warfare still makes it back. He really grew wings there. Okay. Sogwalk tried to read a jump. Kind of have to go for something here. They know that Ray likes to jump a lot there. But in that defensive state, they're at the stock right here. They're just holding the shield because it covers so many options. It covers the homing attack. They can react to spot dodge here, ready for it. Okay, but the up smash does end up paying out. It was wise to keep going for that option because Ray would eventually jump into it. You got 2 minutes on the clock, and the stock is still pretty early here. Might be early to call out, but this is honestly a game where you could definitely play the time a lot more efficiently than that first game. If I'm Ray, I would definitely do that. Oh, if I'm Sonic, I would do that for sure. Time to run away. Whee! Yeah, if he gets that percent lead, Sonic on Kalos, circle camps so well. Okay, 5% lead. This is really going to play down to percent if it goes to time, even though they're on their last stock, and, well, that's the thing right now. Sonic has the kill power. I don't think Beast Warfare has that, to be honest. They jump tornado, so they can't follow up off of that one because they were too slow when they landed. Okay. Oh, that could lead to trouble. They whip one more homing attack, they're probably gonna die to it, I think. I can predict that happening because there have been so many times that they just whip the homing attack. They've lost 2 stocks for it, and it shows that they just don't care about that. Almost dying to the down special. Gotta watch themselves. They're just not ready for that. Okay, hold on. That was so close to getting the stock. Down air landing, able to regain control, got the ledge. This is a really big, important moment right here for Bad Boy Ray. 35 seconds, by the way. 50% lead. And they close it out almost with the up tilt. Wow. Just run away. Don't challenge Sonic. You could actually just win this with a timeout. That's really funny to say this, but I think they can. Wait a minute. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh my god. That was a very last chance backer. They had 20 seconds to make something happen still. Wow, I honestly, like, with the percenter, I kind of forgot that they could just kill them, to be honest. Okay. What a game. That went down to the wire. I think Bad Boy Ray slightly messed up on their opportunity, though. I think they wanted to up smash out of that fair drag down, and it didn't come out the way they wanted, and up tilt didn't kill. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but wow. Good on Sonic Walk, just holding on there. Very, very nearly getting knocked out of bracket. That jump read really mattered. These games have been very tense. Looks like these players are just taking a little bit of a moment, a breather before the next game.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. I was like, oh, I guess they're not going to jump right back into it. We're actually taking a little bit of a breather, exactly like you were saying, between the banning of stages, I think for that exact reason. Just slowing down the process a bit there.
Okay. Both players stay in their characters. They do have a second character they can pull out in the bracket, but they're going to stay with the tried and true right now. The Beast Surfer has that momentum. And this Sonic is picking up on the important wins here. See it all comes down to this on PS2. Okay, Shock Rom connects to the tornado. I'm trying to think of game plans right now. Kind of feels like they're both just kind of doing stuff a lot of the time. They kind of just do what they feel like is going to work in the situation rather than adapting. Which honestly, in a matchup where someone might not be familiar, that kind of sometimes works. But if you're Sonic Walk in the situation, you can't just keep doing these homing attacks. You can't do that. It's very clear that Ray knows this matchup a lot better than Sonic Walk does. And knows that they can capitalize off of those moments. Because, again, as I said before, Meat Sword Spider is a character that struggles with kill. And you definitely saw it in that last game with how close it went. And how at 150, Meat Sword Spider couldn't pick up a kill, right? So, if I'm Bad Boy Ray, I am taking advantage of every whiffed homing attack. Because that was a 100% kill pretty early for Meat Sword Spider standards. I got a nice lead to work with right here. Also going back to PS2 was smart here too. I definitely did not expect Bad Boy Ray to pick another big stage after that last match. Because Sonic has so much room to run away on Kalos, and if they went to town, that would have been the same thing. So, PS2 is very comfortable here. Okay. Get off the ledge, and Sonic Walk gives them some space. Okay, low recovery. Gonna use that spring, but it's again, it's so tricky to track that recovery from me sort for the flurry slashes. Oh, that read though. Really good stuff from Sonic Walk there. Ooh, we're not ready for that one though. Here's the thing. I feel like if Bad Boy Ray was doing that since game one, Sonic Walk would not be ready for that. Until now, they have not died for doing a spin charge or spin dash setup from the corner. But Bad Boy Ray was in a position that after that chakram, if they committed to the startup of that, they could just react and kill them. And they found that stock that way because of that. And now Sonic Walk really has to make this comeback count. That forward smash is such a good option to these up Bs. They've really got the read on two habits from Ray in particular. It's just jumps in neutral and these up Bs in disadvantage. They are not working out. Sonic Walk doing a way better job of ledge trapping here, honestly. Not over-respecting them. Got a lot of damage as a result of that. The Bad Boy Ray forced him to respect them with the Gale Tornado. The jump read, though, once again, these jump reads. Just jump reads in neutral, jump reads in disadvantage. And Sonic Walk is ready for those. Okay, got a couple cuts there, the neutral air as well. Just trying to wait for that committal movement. Okay. The one thing on Sonic Walk's side with homing attack is you can control when it releases. So it can mix up Bad Boy Ray. Okay. I don't know how this is still working, honestly. They've never mixed it up once. And they've been punished. They died for that 3 times. Oh my god, you just don't mix up. That's it. That's the set. Bad Boy Ray catching the approach with the Gale Tornado. Once again, you gotta watch out for those. If you get caught by that, you'll be hit with the Skyward Strike finisher. And Bad Boy Ray advances to losers semis.
Congrats, Ray. You get it done. Can advance into loser semi. What do we have? Let's see. Oh, still waiting for it. The
Yep.
England.
Coming up next in Lodgin versus Magic Trumpet Man. The man that defeated Empty Cats in the losers top 8 qualifier.
Okay, Magic.
Is Magic in there by chance?
In the arena?
Yeah.
No. I'm lonely in the arena, but it's okay. It's okay. Oh, sometimes you just gotta be a lonely Smurf in the arena, huh? No.
1 is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. 2 can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1.
Rainbow.
Yeah.
That's when you ad-lib, brother. That's when you ad-lib.
That was your turn. That was your turn. It's okay.
I'm not very good at ad-libbing, I apologize. Maybe at a voice acting level, but I don't know about in a song. I'm not good at freestyling music.
You know, just make it voice acting. Then you just change the whole feel. Like right at that moment, it's like a cut. It's like, wow, I didn't know this was a ballad. We're going places. Let's go.
The magic has happened. Love is
True.
in the air.
I also got to pay attention a little better. That's also important.
Oh, you're fine. Stop it. Let me put this up back. Cute. All right, we got in lodging. And we also have the battle or the stage selected already, so that was done before both opponents enter the ring. We'll be going to Battlefield. Anybody get that one? Nobody got that one. Goodness. Gotta wait again. I don't think I can push it yet. Dang. Just pushing it over and over again.
You guys are wondering, match just stepped away for a hot sec. He's on his way back. We'll have our match here probably in a minute or two.
Noise. That means it's DJ Smurf time. DJ Scratch and Sniff. Bringing you the hottest tunes. From the same artist. No, I'm just kidding. This is Omar Came Up. Generations. Alright, here we go. We got ourselves a match.
Okay. Whew. We do indeed between Magic Trumpet Man and Elijah. And this hero we saw quite earlier is very let me think. Very good at playing patient, that's for sure. Very important attribute of playing against Little Mac is playing very patient and forcing the Mac to come to you. If you make the wrong approaches, he will easily swing at them. And his whiff punish game is very good. Okay. That's a scary situation. You get down tilted immediately on your neutral get up, since that's a setup for Little Mac. Oh my god. Magic is timing these punishes so well on the get up. Another grab. Oh yeah, and they mixed them up too. They weren't sure if they wanted to air dodge that or not, so they chose not to in that instance, and the uppercut just caught them straight up. Okay. What? Okay, never mind. I was surprised they still had the KO punch there. I thought that was enough time to get rid of it. Should be enough time to get rid of the stop too. Ah, good old long-lasting hitboxes. Magic had the right idea, but cannot combat Magic with your brain like that. The bang finishes off the stock. Okay. Lodge's playing a lot off of platform movement versus Linomac, which is pretty smart, I think. Linomac doesn't have the best answer for punishing people on the platform. Unless they have a KO punch, then you kind of have a little bit of a problem, right? But otherwise... Okay. Got the jump. Oh, that was so close. That was such a well-timed dodge from Magic, but it does not matter. Frame trapped into the forward area. We'll finish it for Lodge and taking the stock. Got the jump. No jump on Little Mac right now. You can have a field day with punishing this. Only 35% is not bad for Magic. Okay, got the grab again. Dude, Elijah might just have to stop neutral get, I think. Because Magic has that option scouted out. Okay, surprise fireball. Doing some massive damage. I think this matchup is really highlighting something that I mentioned, but you couldn't really see it in the last matches that we saw of Magic on stream. Is that he doesn't have the best shield pressure. It's not safe on shield. See right there where Hero can just swoosh out. I'm surprised Magic Trumpet Man lived, okay? He lived that. Alright, nice, you got the bounce on there to reflect the, what's it? There's this one character in Punch-Out that has this boxing glove on a string, and he throws it at you. You have that to protect against that. Slash! With the dash attack, and Lodge seals game 1. Unfortunately, surviving certain death from the flak was not enough for Magic Trumpet Man to overcome this game. But Hero from Enlarging takes the first one. No, I seriously can't believe he survived that flak. He was at 130%. And don't quote me on this, but I think it also scales with Rage to the percent chances of it killing you as well, with Hero also at a high percent. I'm genuinely shocked that it did not kill, straight up. Like, that was an over 50% chance, I'm pretty sure, at that percent. Yeah, don't quote me on that, because I don't know it fully, but I do know that flak's chances of killing you increase the higher percent your opponent is at. Magic was the one who was lucky in that instance. Usually you say that Hero was lucky. Magic was lucky.
As they say, don't get thwacked.
He did not get thwacked.
As they say, do not get thwacked.
In the wise words of the top player, Liam, don't get cheap. All right, game 2. Let's see where we're heading off to. Pokemon Stadium 2, the tried and true. When in doubt, battle it out. Okay, let's see. You already know at Login when they were holding the ledge, they were thinking about neutral get up. And they're like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Because Magic just runs up and immediately downs us. You know he wants it. He wants that. Oh, hold on. Okay, you're good. The thing with Hero edgeguarding Little Mac is if they miss their opportunity, then Little Mac's not gonna make it back. Okay. But what I meant in that one instance where if you whiff like a forwarder or a backer, that's not quite a bit of lag where Little Mac can get around that. Oh god! That was so much damage. The roll read. That's what that move is the best for sure. That move also has a little bit of super armor too, if you did not know, the full charged version of Zapple. Okay. Then neutral air caught them in the very startup of their smash attacks. You couldn't take advantage of the super armor to knock them away. Login has full control of this second game here. And unfortunately, if Magic Trumpet Man can't find a way to bounce his back, it's gonna be all over for them at this point. Little Mac's in need of a major comeback. The KO punch card comes out. They have to find that kill first. It would be best to get the KO punch on the second stock. But there won't be a KO punch at all. Oh, this is super duper scary at this point. And Login looking for a finisher. You see he's going for the uncharged fireball there? Because that can combo. That can combo into a killing setup. Okay? You have to shield that too. Keep that shield pressure going. Keep that ledge pressure going. Don't drop your chance! And that will be it right there with Magic dropping that shield. Then Login comes on with the get up forward smash. Slashing through Magic's hopes and dreams. And Login advances to losers semis.
Good
Hero
luck.
winning is such a weird thing. It's like the whole time you're like,
They're playing a pretty good character if you put Hero, if I'm being honest with you.
I'm not saying it's a bad character. It's just you like the whole time you're watching them, you're just kind of. Well, I'm always cringing. Like, come on, man. It's like one of the few characters where I'm like, man, come on.
Yeah.
Really? Here comes the cheese. All right.
Yeah. Just like the opponent would be doing so well, and it's like Hero just standing there and bag of tricks.
Bag of tricks, son.
Yeah,
Let's
funny
go.
enough, we didn't really see anything cheesy in that entire set. In fact, I don't think we've really seen anything like crazy from Enlarging. We haven't seen a single crit attack. We haven't seen a single flat kill. We haven't seen a single snooze land. This hero's just playing fundies, honestly. Just playing fundies and their tools.
I'm not
Very adept with their toolkit.
saying that he's not a good player or he or she's not a good player. I'm not saying that at all. But Hero.
Nah, we know that.
It's just how you feel watching Hero.
Yeah, it's
I'm
like
I understand the feeling because, like, even when they play, it's like, oh, that was a good Hero.
Yeah,
Still,
don't worry,
like,
I know
the
what
whole
you
time I'm just like, yeah, it's just like, you know, it's like when you're watching, you know, a Nicolas Cage movie, right? So you went into this Nick Cage movie, and you don't know if it's a comedy or a romance, and so the entire time you're like, I don't know, was that right?
Is this supposed to be
Are
happening?
you supposed to be acting like that? Well, then I guess that reaction's okay.
The true comedy itself is Nicolas Cage existing.
Truly, truly. All right, losers semi-final. Enlodgen versus Bad Boy Ray.
One of these two is gonna make it to top 3 today. Pretty exciting.
Like, for whatever reason, that just made me think of another name, Pretty Roger, where I'm like, it would be funny to see Pretty Roger versus Bad Boy Ray. I don't know, just that name combination, like in the finals. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know why.
name combination. That
These
is
are just
pretty,
two
pretty
spicy
slick.
names where they're like, yeah,
Roger and Ray.
know me, recognize, and put some respect on it. Either way, we got them ready. It's Pokemon Stadium 2. It's the characters that you would expect.
Yeah, this V Surfer has got a lot of momentum. I honestly would love to see that Me Gunner, but I can't fault them for sticking with what's working. That Me Surfer has been the main success story of pretty much almost every set they've played. It looks like they started from losers round 2, actually. They got knocked into losers in their first round, and they've got this far, all the way to loser semis, with a huge run. They've used Me Gunner in 2 sets total. Me Surfer, all the rest of them. And only dropped, let me see. They've only dropped 2 games in losers, too. This is an incredible losers run. But, not to be understated, this hero has been quite impressive too. Making a big run in winners themselves, and that last win over Magic Trumpet Man was very good too.
Nice defense.
In fact, now that I remember it, they lost to Kensho, who's been making a huge tear through this bracket today. Not even like the worst loss either. From Enlodgen. And now that I'm curious, Ray lost to they DQ'd in winner.
Oh, man.
Nice. So they DQ'd in winners round 1 versus someone else who didn't show up either. And then they decided, hey, I want to play today.
Actually,
And now they've had this amazing run.
yeah.
That is fun.
There's gonna be DQs.
Okay.
Hold up.
Oh, hold on. Okay. Ray with that reflect on the kaboom was already big because they got the stage control there, but then that read on the get up with the forward smash, now they have the advantage here against Enlodgen. And Enlodgen was looking very comfortable at the start of this game too, so if Ray took this back, that could be big on the mentality. Okay. Using their options, but they're gonna get psych up off of that. Ray just respects it. They don't want to mess around with any menu madness, mania. You never know what he's gonna have on this spell, so if you're too up close, sometimes he'll catch you with something you don't expect, you're not ready to react to. Okay? These anti-airs with the neutral air, okay? Tower, up air, kind of was unsafe on hit. I thought that was gonna combo setup, actually. But unfortunately, we weren't able to get anything out of that. Ooh. Yeah, Enlodgen looked straight for the spike right there. If Ray went too low, that would have killed him. And with how much momentum that it looks like Ray has right now and control in maintaining center stage, that would have been exactly what I was saying about Ray taking this game over Enlodgen, who's been looking so comfortable. That would be a huge momentum swing. Okay, the up B out of shield. Got the advantage. Enlodgen loves those jump reads off of swoosh too. Because they know that you can cover that option. Very comfortable spot. Okay, these swooshes are opening things up. Gonna fake out with the menu. Fake out the less jump too. Oh, but Ray was ready with the correct option to get there. Zoom comes out in time, can't get the edge guard. Surfer kind of struggling a little bit here. 94%. They might be in danger. Okay, the forward air. It's not enough. It's just not a strong enough strike, unfortunately. Oh! Oh my god! Oh no! Hold on. Can Enlodgen keep this up? They have the edge guard opportunity. No, they get slashed away. Ray has this chance to steal it back. The monkey see, monkey do mimicry right there. You see that up tilt coming out? Gonna do one of your own and close it out. Wow. Nail-biting final moments right there. That particular moment where the Kafrizzle? Okay, Kafrizzle is not that good sometimes. Sometimes, because the way that it works, it's a multi-hitting move. So sometimes it hits the stage, but it doesn't hit the opponent's target. Like it's really weird to explain, but sometimes it just messes up like that, as you saw right there. Where Enlodgen clearly had that game. They had the read. They knew that Ray was gonna drop their defense and mess up the ledge trap there. But Ray clutches that game out. The game that Enlodgen was thinking surely should have been theirs. Already taking 64%. Ray is on the pressure game. Ooh. Might be lucky for Enlodgen that fizzled out right there because Ray was ready for the reflect. Oh, they caught their jump. That's a dead knee surfer. That was a really good edge guard. Good stock from Enlodgen. Opening up this game. Gonna really help the composure. In all honesty, it doesn't really look like either of them are really faltering here. That's the real truth of it. This game can just go back and forth. Hey, the sizzle comes out. Yeah, Ray right there, in normal circumstances, I think they would have reacted and reflected a projectile there, but the bounce is there. That bounce was still there for a moment there. So it could have reflected back and killed Ray. Potentially. You never know. Okay. Imagine 120%, Ray 80. The edge guard situation. Okay. Very nice empty hop. That's a grab. Wow, he got right through that swoosh. Okay, read the jump out of shield, got the back air for it. See if there's a way that Ray can bring this percent back right here. That's a good 15% for a neutral win, not bad. In that moment, kind of forgetting a little bit about the bounce. That second stock evaporated. Again, it's that high percent that Black has a way likelier chance of killing. I mean, at that percent, 100%, a lot of things would kill. So, not a bad idea to go for. It's not like it could backfire on you. Unless you mix up the timing, because Thwack can still be reflected. Okay. Ray trying to really keep up this projectile pressure here. Trying to even this up the best they can. But most importantly, suffocate heroes so that they can't get... Oh my god. Ray just took so much damage. Yeah, you gotta jump out of there. The up tilt might kill you. Job. Yep, that's it. They delayed it, too. Menu is really good. Particular menu projectiles. Like Kaboom, because you pull out something that says that you need to do an option against it. You need to be ready to react to it. But in this situation, if the Enlodgen just waits, all these times where Ray is reacting to it and reflecting it, in this instance, what if they just wait? And at this point, Ray is in this pattern of, I'm going to reflect it at this time. But now Enlodgen's not doing it at that time. Now they caught them off guard. And they timed that Kaboom perfectly to kill them. Yeah. So right now, this is one of those matches where I would say that in all honesty, RNG really favors Zero here because getting bounced up is so huge. Me Swordfighter just has to respect that at that point. He can't just go in on you either. You have the advantage in the larger sword, and if Me Swordfighter over respects you, then you have chances to pull up the menu again and get further buffs like Oomph and Accelerato, which greatly enhance your combo game and punish game. Or you could pull out a really good zoning option. You could pull out a Sizzle or a Kaboom or a Bang. Bang's kind of good too, so I would mention it as well. But
Bands are happening.
big thinking battle right now. If I'm Ray here, I don't think I want a big stage, especially if Hero is getting bounced this often. That might just stay true here. That they might keep getting bounced. So they have to find a way to close the space a little bit better to answer back to that. But we'll see what Ray has in response to that. Also, I don't think we're going to see the Meat Gunner here. Meat Gunner definitely would get destroyed if Hero got bounced. Like, way more of Hero's moves are projectiles than Me Sword Fighter's moves. And Me Sword Fighter's moves are customizable. Me Gunner has normal moves that are projectiles to begin with. So, that's a bit awkward.
Nice little breather right there.
There's no way they go back to PS2.
Getting zen and going right back to PS2. Yes.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Yes.
I really don't agree with that. Ray. I really think that Ray needed to get Nashville or small battlefield because of the larger stage. It's gonna make it really hard. I don't know. Like, I think the platform layout definitely can work with that, but the space again. You're kind of relying on RNG being in your favor here. And I'm also noticing because of me Surfer's slower speed, Hero has so many more opportunities to pull up the spell menu too. Ooh, ouch, that's gonna kill. Not something you want to trade for. And Logic takes a gamble with the Hocus Pocus, but can Ray capitalize is the real question here. Unfortunately not. And Logic was in a really good position that air dodging off the stage was really smart. They would force Ray to have to go low to get the kill, and Surfer doesn't have a spiking kill either. Oh, this is going downhill so quick for Ray. Okay, got the roll read. Going for the Hocus Pocuses again. Honestly, going for Hocus Pocus is very BM with Hero. That's very, very rough. Elijah pulled out the zoom right there, was able to get out of that situation, and Ray committed so hard for the edge guard that they ended up SDing because of it. Not picking up on the back air there either. Up tilt's not going to kill. There's no air dodge on Hero, but he has enough time to slash him away regardless. Ray tried to run up an up smash there, but Login had the movement advantage. A lot of these situations where Ray could pick up on a kill, he's just not able to do so, and pulling up that psych up, that charge up of energy just before the final swing from Login to seal the fate of Ray. We will be taking 4th place in tonight's bracket with Login advancing to top 3.
Wait. Did they not report a set? Am
I think they
confused?
stopped. They stopped midway through this one.
No, okay, I'm like,
They like chose the thing and they didn't go all the way through characters.
what's going on here?
Fix your set.
It's not right.
Somebody get the station cleaned up. Who's in charge here? I wanna speak to the moderator in charge of this table. Congratulations, good job. Don't forget, folks, if you registered for this event with tickets, so you did the smash reg command to register your smash GG account, which could have been done a long time ago, and then it's just done. And then all you have to do is take the URL from today's event with the tourney command, exclamation tourney, and boom, all the games that you play in bracket today count toward tickets. And yeah, you win, you earn tickets. Oh, we might have to. Okay, yeah, I was like, we might have to help them out a little bit in there. They're struggling a little bit. They got it. They got it. I'm gonna be moving on to the losers finals. Seeing in Lodgin versus Morris. Morris been sitting there for a while.
Yeah, they are playing another one. I thought this is the best of 5.
Is it set up for best of 5? Because I thought you only did top 3 for best of 5 now.
Yeah, but they're going into the winner's circle.
I know that. Okay, it is set up on there then. It's 2-1. You didn't clarify. Okay, we can look at the game.
Okay,
Zoom in on
yeah,
that.
cool.
All right. Anyways,
I was like,
Wait a
honestly,
second.
the tempo of that game that felt like a 3-game set, but we'll see. We'll see. Honestly, we'll see. Ray switch to counter pick up. Oh, dead. Good call out. Ray really needs those reflect call outs to get kills in this matchup, I'm noticing. Oh,
Oh yeah, don't touch him. Oh yeah.
taking a little bit of a nap off stage. Can't be doing that in the air. Can't fall asleep in the air. You'll lose track of how you get to the ground.
That's exactly how.
Okay,
Snake's
good
gonna claim it.
combo. The up tilt unfortunately did not follow up. Oh, that was so scary. They were not expecting a Hatchiman there, and it's really smart to shield versus menu because you'll be able to block any of the projectiles that come out. None of them break your shield. The only thing that breaks your shield, I can't believe that just happened, by the way. So, because a communication error just occurred, this entire match just died. So, thanks, Nintendo! Gotta love it.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
No contest.
Now, wait a minute. I thought it.
It's pretty damn even.
We're about to see what happened here. Because we got the connection error. I thought it kicked us out. I think it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it unhosted. Nice. Okay, well,
We're gonna have to rehost that.
that kind of sucks.
It does. It does. Man, the only thing I could say about that, I'm like, you know, the only good thing is damage was within 10 of each other, that's nice. I guess.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, not very. You could take away a whole stock, but I don't think that'd be like, you might as well just redo with damage only being 10 difference. You're gonna see how we make our passwords here. The exact same way every single time. You see the stream up, you know that's the password. Or there is none.
Step into the ring.
This calls is for a situation.
Odd wins, not boy. Odd wins. They should be on their way. Gave them the password and the ID and such.
Dope. We just had to switch up the vibe for a second. Put the odd win on real quick. Don't know how else you fix it. How else do you fix it? And they're off.
That boy Guy is not playing around. Where's that Unite stream, bro? Where's that Unite?
Bruh, I'm saying no. I'm saying no.
One, go!
Okay, it looks like, yeah, they're just opting to replay this out entirely. Okay, which is completely understandable. Okay. That second jab catches Lechang. Wow. I'm honestly not too surprised because of the damage slash. That was really good damage off of the oomph though, built up from Imagine there. Ray tries to catch that jump, but they start up the aerial early so that they can challenge the attempt from Ray. Go to sleep! Not quite the same fashion as that last stock, but a way to finish nonetheless. Sega didn't have to use too much MP to make that recovery back. Ooh, and Lodgen's trying to get a little something right now. Got Accelerato too. This is a big deal right now. So again, they're going for these uncharged solutions so that they can try to set up. It looks like they ended up using their psych up, however, and trying to get something going against Ray. Ray doing very good pressure to get that stock off. Okay. Very similar to the last game now at this point. Except you're going to sleep again. Ouch. Yeah, these snoozes are just catching them right now.
Have you seen my snooze lately? Oh, okay.
Snooze is very good for going through platforms as well.
That was gonna be kind of sexy if you caught him underneath like that.
A lot of projectiles get stopped by battlefield platforms and such, but snooze just goes right through. So it can catch you trying to drop through the platform, or it catches you dropping your shield. Definitely something you have to consider if a hero was landing his menu open. Almost got the stock.
You got no shield, mate. Run.
No. Okay. Sees that downer there. Tries to pick up on a early jump. I think they ended up using too much mana right there. They used a lot of MP to get that sizzle, right? Yeah. Okay. Pretty close. This is pretty doable. 26 to 31. But Logic gets the slight upper hand here. Ooh. No fear from Ray, and I quite like it too. Hocus Pocus pulled out a slack. That's terrifying. Honestly, I'm just terrified of Logic using Hocus Pocus, period. They can get anything. That's gonna do it right there for sure. Just put a little bit of extra measure with that psych up. With that down smash being such a quick option. Smashes that shield, shatters it to pieces, and that will be the end of Bad Boy Ray's run.
That was that cringe.
For certain this time.
That was that
3-1 advancing to Ilmaja.
He just did that, and then he did the, and then he just, that was, yeah.
You know, now that I think about it, I'm surprised I've never seen down smash as a shield breaking option. It's pretty quick. I mainly see like back air and what's the other one? I've seen Seka back air, and I've seen one other option. It's probably forward smash, honestly. So you don't want to get hit by psych up forward smash. That's super strong already. So of course that's gonna break a shield. I did not know that down smash could also break shield. Down air probably does it too, actually. So 3 moves you want to watch out for when a hero has psych up. Definitely keep that in mind.
Boom, boom. Boom. Finals.
I think Kensho mentioned earlier that he might be from Germany.
Germany.
I think.
Yeah, I think Kensho's from Germany. I think that's what I saw.
Yeah.
I'm
that's
gonna
what
be
I
as
saw
high
in
at
the
German
thing.
tomorrow.
True.
True. Yeah, that's true. And I also responded to them in chat and said, yeah, I was just speaking to one of MMG's Italian community members. I was like, yeah, I really want to try to build up the Italian community in the server and stuff like that. They want to help out with some tutorials and stuff like that. And yeah, I guess they've just been spreading some server gospel and like, yeah, prepare for some Italia, the Italia takeover. Like, so that'll be cool for the Europeans. More Europeans for Europeans to play. Because I know the server time sometimes it's like late for you guys and stuff. I'm like, I feel for you. Yes, no, that's Eastern. Yes. Uh-huh. You have to go. Well, maybe if we have a morning tournament. Oh, now you're disgruntled. Well, I'll see you around the server. I usually don't see him around the server. No. Right now, we're picking out these stages. We're gonna have Morris with the classic Rob and Engine. I keep saying that. Like I like look at it from a distance and you don't see the L. Enlarging.
That's how I've been saying it. I imagine it's something similar.
Yeah, it can't be too far off. It can't be too far. And if it is, then you were wrong.
Mama's right.
Mama's
You
wrong again.
You gotta add that part, bro. You can't make that comment and then not finish that statement.
That movie is just known for like the people wanting to be right statements and shit like that. So, ain't no guess. That's what it's gonna be. I'm like, okay.
Ain't no guess.
I was like,
That's
wow,
what's
why'd you
gonna
turn
be.
to him like that? It's like the finals of the game. You been doing. Just doing my job.
I'm just doing my job.
Alright, here we go.
Whew. Top 3 of the brackets has been laid out. First up, losers finals between Enlargen and Morris. One of them will be getting their run back with MCAT today, and we will see from the results of this match what will happen with that. All right. Imagine really trying to control some space here, but one false move and this Rob will be all on them. Some very interesting side Bs that I'm seeing from Morris today. Just kind of throwing it out a little bit more in neutral. Just to kind of like force the opponent to respect it. And honestly, in this matchup, that is a good option. Let's say that they did side B right there and it reflected. That would have killed Hero. 100%. But instead, Enlargen will be picking up on the first stop with that edge guard. Okay. Okay, ooh. He's able to follow up off of that despite that. A low recovery, a little bit of a tricky weave. Able to avoid an obvious recovery. And then Enlargen takes that stage right back. Got the bounce too. Pretty good for forcing Rob to approach. Wow. I cannot believe that connect. That was gross. Like the one hit of the falling upper, the one hit of the up tilt. I cannot believe you just shielded all that. You're dead, by the way. Anyways. And imagine now having this lead is so beneficial for them too. In terms of momentum. That was a 20% kill. So that's a really big deal right now. Hit the jab. Just coming in with the up throw, up air. Okay, he's gonna try to get some combos going. Still, this is definitely not out of the realm of over for Morris, that's for sure. With their combo game, they can absolutely bring this back. So something to keep in mind and respect that. You get all this damage built up. We got the pressure going. That forward air, there's nothing that hero has that's quick enough to deal with that. That's very true. Okay. Thing is, Morris could use their jump there, but they could still land with that neutral just fine. Phew! The left platform is where fate decided they would land. That ended up benefiting them, giving them that space. Okay. Good up smash to Morris right there. 77%. Okay, wow. Just picked up on that grab off of that. Okay. Okay, got hero in a juggle situation here too. A lot of mana right now. They can kind of just go for options, but with the re-grab Morris with the downer, it's a simple answer. Sometimes all you need, that spike closes out the game. Almost like that shield break never happened. But I got my eye on you, Morris. Okay, immediate run back for game number 2. Again, Morris knows that Hero is forced into a lot of lag to swing at them in a lot of openings, so honestly, just throwing out spot dodges here and there is really good because Rob can capitalize off of that and get these big punishes going as a result of that. Oh, getting hit by whack or thwack is scary. Oh, you know, they had another opportunity where they could have just gone for the thwack there, honestly. It might have worked. You never know. Okay, gotta watch out for this backer right now. You know, and Lodge is gonna be looking for a big swing here in this ledge trap situation. Gonna set up the swoosh, try to knock him up high, get that connected into up tilt that would have killed. Okay. Forced to burn it there. They had to get Rob off of them with that forward air. Okay. Ooh. See, the thing about that move, the second charge of Zap, is this a very good range control move. It's very, very good for controlling space. That covers pretty much all ledge options from, say, that right TSQ platform, the right ledge, that covers all of that, right? It has a little bit of the hitbox above it at the very part where it connects into the ground. The problem with it, though, is it's very unsafe on shield. So Morris is able to capitalize with that backer. He's still alive, too. 181%. And Alonso just can't pick up on this kill at the moment. Swoosh should be able to do it, though. But slight delay on the charge there mixed up Morris. It was very smart to do it there. Alrighty. You know, I think Alonso might be getting a little bit too comfortable with the swoosh uses, because if you look at the MP, it's kind of hovering around the middle there. But when they're not swinging at Morris, they're not really getting a lot off of it. Ooh. Yep, that's such a big spike radius. I saw that Ilajin wanted to try to get to the stage quicker than later, so they didn't set up the time to do it. The perfect parry from Morris. Calculate. Alright. Big swing on the forward smash. Luckily for Morris, it did not critical hit, but it still set up for a lot of damage with the RNG on Hero's side, giving them that kaboom on the spell win wheel. Okay. Got a little bit of combo there. Wasn't able to run up on them. Got another kaboom and it will kill. covers the complete stage, ready for that laser. Logic evens up this game. Surprise side B coming down. Watch out for that mana though. 40%. Morris is not letting you in for free either. So you can't just use these spells too carelessly. You're gonna be forced to use a lot of mana because you gotta make a low recovery there to make it count. 19%. A lot of pressure there. Dude, honestly, main hero in this situation is scary. If you make a mistake, you'll just die. Ooh. Okay, that might be it right there. Getting the landing with the on the air dodge with that grab. Yep, that's it. The beep boop. The classic. We've known it since Smash 4, except the Smash 4 didn't bury you necessarily, but honestly, getting buried in this game is kind of a big deal. So, yeah, 2-0 in Morris's favor right now. The last stock pressure from Morris has been too convicting in all honesty. But if Enlogic could get a lead, we might be able to see something different from that result of that. We'll see. Okay. Game 3 going to the battlefield here. Got the bounce up immediately. They didn't really get bounced a lot in the last game, I realized. They still got some really good spells because getting some big zoner tools versus Rob is really good if you can call out when he's going to throw out a gyro, when he's going to throw out a laser, because in that time he's very vulnerable to getting hit by a big projectile. However, okay. Morris playing very patient. Didn't even fall for the cross-up roll there. Okay. That caught the jump. Have to be very careful with this. Probably gonna lose the stock for this here. Yeah, no, if mana left, they just barely make it back. That was all worth it. I take back everything I said about saying that they recover a little bit unsafely using those swooshes. That was actually the optimal thing to do right there. They were able to just barely get around Rob and get the reversal with that downer. With just 1 mana left in the spell as well. Now they have 53. Because they lost the stock, you go back to 100. So, well. Still having that slight lead, but missing that sizzle leaves an opening for Morris right there. These jumps, gotta really be careful about them. Okay. Trying to get the space to set up for something. Another snooze, forces the shield. Doesn't really force anything there, in all honesty. It was honestly not very safe on the shield. Morris has that stock advantage. Exactly what they need to keep that consistency factor up. 28%, a little B reverse movement here and there, just weaving around to the ground there. Got the grab off the gyro, up tilt. Yep, damage. Burner Bruce chasing after them too. So menacing. Wow. Cause swoosh not working out the way that Logic wanted it to work there either. 64%. I think they only have 1 heal left. They've used 2. You only get 3 heals a game, I'm pretty sure is what I remember. It might actually be a certain amount of heals per stock too. But regardless, not a lot of ways to regenerate your health points at this point. You have to find a way to close this out with limited tools. The Sizz misses his mark, unfortunately. Very close to catching it, but just not enough. And Login. A lot of danger here, forced to make some risky maneuvers with that backer and the fourth hit. It ends up working out. But Morris just needs 1 up smash to close this at this point. Okay, chasing after the jump. Gonna recover high. Got the neutral on the landing. Really good neutral to catch Rob's landing, to be honest with you. Psych up. They have another clutch factor right here. If Morris messes this up, and Logic can still clink this away. That's the last heal. Only so much you can do. 124%. That heal might not really matter, to be honest. It might have kept them out of deep loop range. Oh, they tried to catch the landing right there, but because it clanked onto the gyro, it got rid of the psych up. Morris catching that roll in from the ledge will close it out 3-0, and that's it. And Lodging panicking in that final moment, realizing they no longer have that superpowered charge. Cannot get out of the corner versus this Rob. Morris, a master of corner trapping, moves on to grand finals.
All right, congratulations, Morris, on reaching the grand finals for NFT Weekly number 2002. We are going to have the next match start in just a moment. Before this next match starts, I want to play a little video. It's not a tutorial video or anything like that. This is just to get the mood set. Give Morris a breather. You need that, and we'll get underway. Shout out to the creator of this video. You'll see that in just a second. That, we are on to the grand finals for tonight. Looking at the prize. That video is by Borelli. You can find him on YouTube, Instagram, and DLive.
I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
The players were ready to go right after that animation. And with that, we have today's grand finals between Kensho and Morris. And Kensho has been looking very comfortable throughout the entire bracket here. See if they can keep up that composure after a very long wait too. They might be a bit iced out as a result of that. But it does not look like it at all as they get things burning up, heating it up. The game, the first stock taken. Only 30% on top of that. Okay, Morris trying to answer back very quickly. The neutral comes in, nothing else off of that though, which will help. Okay, just slowly working this damage in there. The longer that Ken stays alive, the more damage this combat artist can bring to the table. Alright, I think that's no jump. That's no jump. He's able to close the stock there. 50%. Okay. real trick of how to play super creatively against this Ken. It's just been so good at catching these landings and closing space. Okay. Almost enough for the stock, but not quite. Was able to DI to the blast zone and survive it. But that one caught them at a time when they were not ready. 10% on Morris right now. Looking to really make this stock happen right here. Okay, got the edge guard set up. Was able to save the jump, but it was not enough. That sour spot on the downer setting up for the finisher for Morris. Trying to really even this up, but Kensho, I'm saying none of that. It's immediately started with their Nixon. Okay. They shielded right up to the cross kick, so they only took very minimal damage from Ken, which is very important when you're playing this matchup. That does not hit. There's no way. Wow, if I'm Kensho, I'm tight. But Morris with the first game win right there, that down smash, hitting the ledge. Very smart to choose that option there. Kensho was not ready for it. Okay.
I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Game number 2, okay. Nice little opening right there off the grab whiff for Kensho. Got 20% for it. Not quite a lot though. Okay. Excuse me one moment. All right. Okay, this is a very scary position right there, and Kensho showed exactly why right there. That misinput was really unfortunate. That sucks. They definitely tried to do an input thing there, and instead they got a lowering Tatsu, which just suicide them with no jump too. Kinda sucks. I don't exactly know what they wanted, to be honest with you. But Morris will absolutely take that opportunity, and SP is pretty helpful for them. Got the grab too, 56, 66. Building up the damage. Chasing after with the burner boost too. They are not finished. Okay. Couple raw shoryus right there. Just not really working out right there. And Morris catching that landing. It's a 2-stock lead going to their favor. Okay. Got the little Trixies. Little Trixies up there. Okay. Doing more damage here. Gonna cover the landing with these down tilts just fine. And a little bounce on the head, a little gyro for the troubles too. Okay, got the first stock off. 82%, however. Not looking like an easy comeback. I have to imagine there's not a lot of momentum going in their favor right now with this deficit they have already. Not going to be feeling very comfortable about that. Okay, that's going to do it. Don't even bother mashing at that point, in all honesty. It kind of felt like was their mindset. They're just like, okay, at this point, I got grabbed. There's 2 stocks left. I'm not going to win this game. Even if they had that opportunity to mash. It's kind of over for them at that point. 2-game lead for Morris. So, 2-game lead. And if they win one more, it will reset the brackets. You know what that means. More smash.
Reset.
More smashing action.
I'm ready.
The guy just sits there day and night waiting for a reset.
It does tend to happen a lot. Okay, what a combo to start off. 39%, pretty nice. Oh my gosh. Got the trip on the down tilt. Rob main trick. Tactics. He's not letting up the pressure at all. Ken has that gyro. He's standing on that platform like he's confused. He's standing there like, honestly, he's like, he just woke up from like a morning nap kind of thing. Or an afternoon nap. That's that kind of look. Not looking the most comfortable right now in this set, to be honest. But Morris is running off the momentum from the last set quite happily. Oh, Kensho almost finding the backer there. It was wise on Morris to proactively air dodge there to avoid getting hit. Okay, a Shoryu finds it just fine. It's very important to know how to get off of a platform safely. And I think the Ken matchup is a matchup that would be really good to practice to teach you that. Because of how that move works as an anti-air. It can call out where you want to land off of a platform if you try to cover yourself with an aerial or just fall off normally. Those kind of spots are very vulnerable spots of disadvantage to keep in mind. Okay. Gyro hit them off the ledge. Gyro again. Goes to the laser. I don't think that's what they meant to do. I think they were just trying to close out the stock with the side B, but didn't get it. They should definitely get the kill though with the up throw. Yep. Okay, Morris one stock away from a 301 Kensho here. Looking pretty big. They pull that off. Okay. Kensho's not finished yet though. Finished with that combo, yeah. But okay. Might be a stock opportunity. Gets the back air, but it doesn't connect. Oh, they've used their jump. That should be dead Ken. I think this is gonna close it out. Wow, this movement from Morris. Unfortunately, they messed up the edge guard just slightly, but they still messed up the recovery too. Ah, well, what you gonna do at that point there? That edge guard sequence though was super clean. I like what they did though. What they did with like recatching the gyro after using an up B, they just used the Z button to recatch it and then just immediate toss it again. If they kept doing that, it would have killed for sure. And yeah, in any case, bracket resets. Over 3-0 from Morris. One more set to be played between these two people.
Reset. Yeah, we gotta get it out the way, man. That's unfortunate. You know, I feel bad because I have a feeling, you know, Kensho's just kind of tired, you know?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Now, they're particularly not looking the most comfortable at disadvantage. Like, I think that's the point where Morris has been exploiting them the most. But honestly, Morris has been really good at catching on to a habit that I've seen from Kensho throughout the entire tournament, is that they love to jump first when recovering. And because they do that, it's so susceptible to getting sniped by gyro. And that's where they've been picking up on those edge guards in particular. But yeah, what I mean, if I could elaborate on why I think that they're not as comfortable with disadvantage right now, I'm not seeing a lot of the movement and positioning mix-ups where they would choose to land and when they would choose to land to go to ledge or not to ledge. I'm not seeing any of that here. I'm just seeing them kind of repeating the same pattern to try to get back to ledge, which is really hurting their play right now. But Morris will take all the advantage. Morris is playing very cleanly right now. They really want to win this. I want to give this up. And we're seeing a change of scenery from Kensho, well, not from Kensho, this is a starter stage. Since this is a reset in the stage, for those who are unfamiliar with how this works with a bracket reset, it treats it like an individual set. So everybody does stage striking, and in this case, they would have stage striked to Town and City, both mutually agreeing by banning the other stages. That is basically the gist of how that works. And yeah. Okay, gyro catching them. Morris just looking to capitalize off of every situation that they can. Okay. Got the outward kick and it pokes the shield. It's honestly not bad for Morris because he took very little percent for that as well. Okay, the up smash is not gonna kill right there, which does help Kensho. Gyro hitting them on the ledge again, goes for the rising Tatsu, kind of did it at an angle where Morris would have to guess if he could go onto the stage or not. And instead, Kensho gets on the stage. That was really good too. The Tatsu into the immediate Shoryu got the stock even very quickly. Okay, backdoor dash attack. Simple stuff right there. Cap plays off the corner. Okay. Trying to wait for that opportunity to get in there. Really even right now. That neutral, a good opportunity. But yeah, SDI away and air dodge out to avoid getting hit by the forward smash. And Morris will be just fine. Okay, side B coming in. A little bit of a mix-up right there. It's really good to just get Ken off the stage right now with that. Even though it's not going to kill here. Okay. Gyro. Morris has definitely been finding a lot of better positions to use that gyro too. We've seen Kensho stumbling on it way more than in winners. Which again can be attributed to fatigue, but I also quite like how Morris has been mixing up when and where they're using it, rather than just using it in the same positions. And using it very offensively too, just to call out when they want to approach. Okay. Wow. I see. That man said, you want that ledge? You can have it. You want this stock? You can keep it. I don't need it anyway. Alright, find the stock with the backer. This is possible. This honestly is possible right now. Like, the momentum is still in Morris's favor, but Kensho could still find a way to close this out. Gotta watch that. And not give Ken any big openings. Yep, gonna jump, anticipating the side B. Got the forward air. Wow, I legit did not know you could space Tatsu to grab the ledge again. This is the second time I've seen that in this set. Okay, focus helps him out there. Try to get a big punish with the focus attack. Okay, big punish with that combo into the Shoryuken. Kensho just needs one more of those setups to work in their favor. The Shoryuken is not enough. Even then, with the slight ceiling and Town and City's high ceiling working against Kensho there. Down smash will do it. Well, Morris just had to wait on them to land from the Shoryu and cover it with the sweep. All right. Game one goes to Morris.
What else you got?
I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. Back to Pokemon Stadium 2. Maybe just didn't like the... I can imagine they didn't like the Town and City pick, honestly. Both characters would have a lot of a harder time killing off the ceiling, but Gensho's been consistently getting kills with Shoryu at around 80 to 90 range on PS2 that we're not going to get on Town and City at all, and that's taking away one of their win conditions entirely. So, completely understand going back here. They're playing a very passive stance. They're honestly, they're just having fun playing Smash, to be honest. Playing catch with the robot. Man. Morris is saying no fun. Tried to swiftly delete that stock. Okay. Funny little ledge scramble there. Not able to really get anything off of it though. We air dodge read. Yep, gyro forces and into shield. After almost killing off the top for Rob there. Ah. See, like in a Ken's mind, I could see like, oh, my opponent air dodged out of my setup at the ledge. They air dodged away. They're in a lot of lag. I could probably chase after them still and try to kill them. And I think in some situations you can do that. But it's just not the mood of the timing right now for Kensho to get that. Getting the stop with the Shoryu. 2-1 right now. In this stock counts. Okay. So much pressure. They were able to just barely dash back toward the stage a little bit there. Avoid getting spiked. Right when the focus kick would have happened, it clanked with the up tilt, and that will be the last breath of that game. Morris up 2-0 in the bracket reset, and one more will finish off the game if they win it.
Yeah, Ken's looking a little deflated right now. See if he'll
I know.
turn things around and make that comeback.
Honestly, I wouldn't even. I'm kind of the person who wouldn't think of like a false hope scenario here. So I'm kind of just like, I'd just be happy to have gotten to grounds. If it's not doable, then it's not doable. That's completely understandable. It was still a very, very good run from Kensho.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. True. True.
Like, if I was playing to win it in this state and was continuing to lose like this would be genuinely very frustrating to deal with. So it's honestly just better to cut the losses sometimes in this situation. It might just be the end of it. But you never know. Kensho might just suddenly wake up. Start playing Godlike. Pulling stuff out that Morris has never seen. Or they might both just play completely different characters. I like that too. Morris bringing out the secondary Wolf and Kensho bringing out the Rosalina, which is kind of alluded to because in their Smash G image, they have a Black Luma in their profile pic. All right, let me talk about that absolute mess of a Smash G image that I like it. It's a purple Ken with a Black Luma and like the blue lighting effect that's normally behind Palutena behind Ken instead. Quite funny. I like it. All right. Kensho bringing out this Rosalina that we have not seen. Also, this purple Rosalina looking nice. Gonna launch star to the battlefield platform, but it will only hold Wolf off for so long. Character's so good close quarters. This character's so good in general. This character busts. I love Wolf. One of my favorite top tiers. Wow, that Rosalina neutral was timed really well. It actually beat out Wolf Mare there. Okay. Luma episode actually beat out the up B, but Morris still sneaking behind that up smash. Just charged it for a little bit too long. And Morris took the first stock with the Wolf. Okay. Well, bread and butter reads the jump. We'll go for that high recovery there. Gonna get the center stage, the neutral to break out that situation. Kensho using that forward tilt to knock him away. Taking that blaster damage. And the jump read again, this time into a spike from Morris. And
Wow.
that's the end of the tournament. Morris takes NFC Weekly number 2, with second place going to Kensho. An incredible winner's run to them. Third place as well going to Inlajin the Hero. I might honestly be pronouncing that wrong with the amount of times I've been saying it. I would not be surprised. And honestly, I can't leave this one out. Usually I say top 3s, but you gotta give it up for the respect for top 4. Bad Boy Ray with a interstellar losers run, defeating so many people with V Sword Fighter to get 4th place in today's tournament. Very impressive. Congratulations to all the people who placed in the top 8. There will be a graphic on that, as there usually is. I'm assuming. I'm assuming a little bit, but I'm pretty sure there will be a nice graphic for all of you. Congratulations. And thank you all for your participation, for supporting the event, watching the event. But if you get done to support the event, it helps a lot for Money Match Gaming. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, and thank you for coming out, Rainbow, and doing your job casting tonight. As you guys can see the information on screen right now, this is the Rainbow Stars information. Feel free to follow them, support their casting career, which I think sky's the limit there. I know we already had some very encouraging comments earlier tonight. Yeah, that does it from me. I don't really have much else to say other than I will be reaching out to the top 8 players and giving you a link, which is your link to your NFT. Some people were asking about the banner image or whatever. So the banner image is the NFT. From that, when we post it in Discord and stuff like that, if you just want the image, you can just take the image. But having the actual NFT, it's like having like a digital certificate code key. It's very hard to disprove. And if you actually want that for its utility within our arcade and future events and whatnot, where you will need those as proof and verification, feel free to actually use that link that I give you, or give it to somebody who would actually utilize that, because it's worth something. That's all you got from me. Infinite, is there anything you'd like to say? He's like dadding around.
Yeah. My bad. I'm the boomer this time. Yeah, just wanted to say, obviously we're planning some new things. We're changing some things. Be sure to take those NFTs seriously. We are going to add a lot of use case to these types of situations. Me and Smurf had lots of conversations about how that stuff works. Events are in flux. We're going to add a few extra games, and, hopefully Infinite's great, because, that's what I'm looking forward to the most. So if you're a Halo fan, be sure to be looking out for that. We're going to be adding all those different kinds of events. We're adding extra use cases for NFTs. We're starting the seed packs, which is a pretty interesting thing. So if you're interested in possibly getting your own player card, you could get one made here by us.
Yeah.
So, check that stuff out. We're trying to move a little bit forward. We have a lot of interesting things. So, smiles, be on the lookout. As always, Discord's the best place to find all that information as we drop it in there. And with that, I bid you adieu. Until next time, guys.
Take care, everyone, and have a great night. See you next time.